Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the channel. It has been a minute since I have streamed due to some computer issues, but I'm back. My name is Kay. It is good to have you with us as usual. Today, we are in Train Sim World. I have a couple of things I want to actually do today. So let's jump into the rundown. First off, I want to say thank you for joining the kingdom. And first, we will jump into the Birmingham Cross City. Uh, Bromsgrove to Lichfield. Then I want to hop into the Great Western Expressway. Just a little refresher for the new GWE remaster before it comes out. We will be hopping into a Class 166, Paddington to Oxford. That is also a route I have planned as a video in Train Sim Classic in the near future. Lord willing, if my computer holds up till then. Then I want to jump into the East Coast Main Line, a little Doncaster to Peterborough, London to Leeds in the 802. Then I want to hop into a Preston to Carlisle run using the Class 87. It'll be my first time actually doing that run in an 87, so it will be a learning experience for me as well. If that doesn't work, I also have a Pendolino run I would like to try in that DLC. Then we will hop back into Birmingham, but we will be in the Birmingham to Crewe, hopping in a Pendolino, doing a full run on that. So that is the rundown. And I actually have the first run I want to do loaded up. So let's actually hop into that as well. As you can see, it's the Bromsgrove to Lichfield Trent Valley. It's a run I'm actually familiar with. I've done many runs on this Birmingham Cross City DLC. But let's actually get into the game. And as well, if you would like to join in, you can do the run as well with me. Okay, so here we are in Bromsgrove. We'll get the cab set up as usual. I'm actually going to do the shortcuts today. All right, so let's get the master key in. And verse and forward. And we'll get the doors open. Let's get some headlights. And we'll hop out for a minute. Make sure my lights are good. Okay, looks good. And we are in the West Midlands Railway livery today. It's pretty cool. I actually have not played this DLC in a while. Feels good to get back in it. And these damn... I really hate that. Dovetail needs to fix that. My camera should not be kicked. Because a sim walks by it. They should just walk through it. I've always said that. But let's see. Still have about 30 seconds. We'll hop back in. And I used to actually have issues with my headset not playing my AWS and Vigilance in my ear. So I used to have to take it halfway off my ear just to listen to the controller. But another follower actually helped me with that. And now I can actually hear it through my headset. Hey, Concord, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. All right, let's get the doors closed. Two for the guard. And applying power. It's all good, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. I understand it's late for you guys out there in the UK, so no worries, mate. Appreciate you. Next station is Longbridge. In 6 miles. As we can get up to 100 in a second. There it is. That drops back down to 90. Just gonna turn the game audio up a little bit. Yeah, Birmingham Cross City is an old classic for me. I actually forgot how fun it was because I haven't played it in so long. So it actually feels good to jump back in it. Okay, going full beans here. Just over 5 miles to Longbridge. Yeah, I recommend getting it if you can. It's a good run. I would say end to end, it's at least an hour. So you would be getting your money's worth if you did a full run on this DLC. And also with the addition that the timetable that Josh has put in, it makes it even better because now you have 390s and cross countries and all that other good stuff on here to make it look more full. I still wouldn't say I prefer it over the West Coast Mainline South, but it's still a good run. Visually, it still looks great. So I'll never have a problem with that. Okay, line drops down to 75 here. And it feels good to actually hear it in my headset and not have to take one ear off to listen to it through the controller. Playing on PS5, by the way, if anyone is curious. I don't have mods either. This is the PS5 I'm on. I really wish we didn't have to actually look for mods, and they would actually Dovetail would actually just give us all the upgraded stuff. But I'm not going to bash them. I've been critical about Dovetail in the past, and I don't want to seem like I'm picking on them. So I won't be too critical right now about it. It's still a game I love. I love to play. So I'll just enjoy what I have, minus the blurry textures. .9 miles to Longbridge. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just think if they would just incorporate, since they already incorporate third party devs, just incorporate them to actually do some of these mods for them, and that way they can still have a handle on it, and it can seem like they're actually, competent in actually producing a great game, because the game is great. I love the game. I just want it to be as good as it should be, uh, with the enhancements. So it is what it is. Yeah, I've just been I just stopped complaining, because if I don't play, uh, because of the blurry textures, I'm never gonna play it. And it's already been a while since I've actually played it, because my computer has been down, and like, I miss it. Like, I haven't played in like a couple of weeks now. I've been trying to repair this computer, and hopefully I am back to normal. I wouldn't say I'm 100% back to normal. I'm sure I'm missing some things, but I got the primary stuff working again. So this will be my first stream since, and fingers are crossed that everything is working the way it should be. And I believe we're coming up on a red, so I'm just kind of coasting at a lower speed right now. As we are 0.8 miles from Longbridge. I believe this light will turn green once I get to it, if I remember correctly, with this route. It's definitely been a while since I played it. 0.6 miles. Approaching the signal. Looks like the aspect is still red. Acknowledge. Coasting. And there we go. Diverging to the left here. Just over 700 yards to the platform. I actually think that Medway Valley DLC is going to be really good. Like, it just seems like the developers are getting better and better every time something new comes out. So I'm really looking forward to that. And hopefully it doesn't disappoint, because I've really been looking forward to it. And also the Trent Valley, because I am a West Coast mainline guy. I really do appreciate all the hard work that everybody is putting in, these third-party guys, to give me a full West Coast mainline. And as an American, I just want to say you're making this American boy very happy. But this is Longbridge. Doors are opening on the left. Big head off the screen. We'll set up for a flyway. These platforms are really long. Yeah, I'll post up behind green hoodie over here. Let's get my socials out the way. And doors are closing. Two for the guard. You don't hear it though. Applying power. Nice. Hopefully, I'll be back out there pretty soon. And I can do some traveling on my own. As I get passed by a Voyager. That's something new that I have not seen before, that I really do appreciate. Thank you, Josh. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be held up because of it. So I'll just start coming down. I mean, it really is a good thing to see now. Like, I was just so used to actually just seeing this train on this run, and that feels pretty good to actually get overtaken by a Voyager on this run. It makes me feel like I paid for an extra DLC because we didn't have it before. So, and again, anybody who knows me know I love a full route. I love seeing AI. I think it just makes it look more full. Even on Train Sim Classic, which I prefer. This is Northfield, by the way. Just cross countries all around. Feels good. As I overshoot my mark. Again, it's been a while, but the route knowledge is still there. Doors are opening on the left. Popping out. $10.40. $10.44. Oh, we got a while. All right, well. Let's do some flying around. I've honestly never looked at this station before, so vigilance. And this looks pretty cool. Got your car park here. Would this be considered a small station? I know it's pretty long, but it's pretty cool. There is one thing I really do wish that Dovetail would change for 7, because obviously we are not, definitely not going to just get a random train sim without the names on it. Small, yeah, I guess, yeah. I would definitely say that as well. It's just long. But there's one thing I wish they would do. Fix these cameras. Train Sim Classic, I'm able to go high and far. I can't do that with these. I've noticed that. In 5, I didn't have an issue with it. Doors are closing, by the way. Are we still on the red light? I gotta hop back in. I can't even see the signal. I'm gonna go until I see a red aspect. Yeah, Train Sim 5, I didn't have issues with the cameras, but as soon as 6 came, it's been all buggered. Like, it's been bothering me, and it makes me not want to jump out as much. Even though I like jumping out. Alright, green signal. I like doing flyaways. I think leaving the cab is great. Like, you don't just want to see a cab shot. Understandable in real life, if you're the driver, you can't leave the cab. But, you know, this is a digital world, and we have the cameras. I want to see other things. The gray ballast, and I really can't comment too much on that, obviously, because I'm American and I have been to the UK, but I haven't been all over the UK, so I can't comment on accuracy. 0.6 miles to Kings Norton, but where I have been, I can definitely comment on. I would love to have been on the Goblin line. Like, I know they have sections where it's got gray ballast and concrete slabs in certain points because of incidences that has happened before. But it's one of my favorite lines, and I really should get on it. So maybe my next trip out there, I may. I've been to Barking. I just haven't been on the full line for the Goblin. I may do an end-to-end run. So just so I can actually say I've done it and I've been there. So maybe my next run. I want to try to get more south as well. The furthest I've been is to Manchester and Liverpool. So I want to go a little more north as well. Not as far as Edinburgh, because that's probably going to be an all-day thing. And also, I'd probably have to find somewhere else to go. But this is Kings Norton. All right, next stop is Bourneville. Full beans here. .9 miles to Bourneville. It's been a while since I played this, but it almost looks like it's been enhanced. Or it could just be I haven't played it in a while, but it looks a little more refreshed so far. Yeah, that's cool. That's another line I would love to check out. I would love to hop on a Javelin just to actually feel the speed. The Javelin is the fastest train out there, right? For the UK. I love the Pendo. Been on the Pendo many times. I would say I've been on the Pendo at least 6 times. But I would love to actually hop on one of those Class 800 types. Maybe a Transpennine. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm still trying to plan this trip. Yeah, the Eurostars are probably definitely faster. I would just have to go to one of the mainland places out there. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I'm overshooting. Oh well. This is not as bad, right? All right, doors opening on the left, and we will hop out. I do love seeing these little boats. I can imagine. Doors are closing. Yeah, the Pendo's a fun ride. I love doing that ride. Doesn't matter where I go on it. I've yet to get on a 350, so I may just for shits and giggles do a 350 run when I get out there. if they're even still around. All right, next stop is Selly Oak in 0.9 miles. Where's the Cadbury company? Was that at Bourneville? All right, this is Selly Oak. Doors will be opening on the left. Yeah, that's what I thought at Bourneville. I know you're, if I remember correctly, a big fan of the Harrow and Willstone station. Was it you that was telling me it was modeled incorrectly, or it's too dark, it's missing some stuff? Doors opening on the left. Get the black 5 in here. Doors are closing. It just sounds so quiet. But I always love the way that it just winds down when it gets to the station. Or just when you're braking in general. And I do like the West Midlands colors and livery. It looks really good. I've lost all of my Creator Club skins. I'm a little upset about that, but it kept crashing my PlayStation, so I had to take it all off. It's not a big deal. This is University. Doors opening on the left. I'll stop at the actual marker this time. Or maybe I won't. Shot over a little bit, but it's alright. Door's opening. It's alright, guys. Take your time. I'm closing the door. Get you guys. Catch the next one. I'll be here in 10 minutes. Oh, maybe I lied. We're early. This building has always intrigued me. Oh, they've definitely made some adjustments. I don't remember this walk looking so cartoonish. This almost looks like a cartoon. Looks like something I would have drawn. Awesome. That's a long one, huh? That is a long one. Is he stopping? Doors are closing. I'm just stalking this 170. It came from Hereford. Nice. It's another one that I... Stop kicking my camera. That's another DLC that I plan to make a video for. Paddington to Hereford. I don't think I've seen many videos for that either. I want to do a Paddington to Hereford. I want to do a Paddington to Oxford run as well. I've already did a sleeper, Caledonian sleeper video. Actually, I streamed it. I didn't make it a video. It's kind of long, but I do plan on making one. I have so much stuff in the pipeline that I want to actually do, and having computer issues at the wrong time does not help. Just over a mile to 5 ways. So I had a video that I could talk about it now because I mean I've been trying to do it for so long, and now I have to start over because of my computer issues. Having a video 3/4 of the way done and then losing everything when I was putting my announcements and onboard announcements and platform announcements in, it really sucked. The video was from London Euston to Blackpool North, and I was 3/4 of the way done. I had all the video done already, and I lost everything when my computer crashed, and I had to start all over again. And I still haven't started all over again on that video because I was trying to rebuild my OBS. I couldn't stream at all. I lost everything. Like, everything went to factory default. No files were saved. Nothing was in my cloud. And I tried to download apps that can help me retrieve it. And I paid money for these apps, and nothing. I got nothing out of it. Except more headache and staying up to 2 a.m. Trying to normalize as much as I can. I mean, the good thing is I still have my footage, my raw footage, unedited. But that doesn't do much for me when I was already pretty much done. This is 5 ways. And now I gotta start all over again. And this is actually the second time this has happened to me. Within the past 3 months. Doors opening on the left. This is 5 ways. The first time it happened to me in November, it was on my other computer, and that did have all of my footage and stuff on it. But this one was actually my streaming computer, which I was actually editing that video on because the GPU acceleration is faster on it. I just wish I could have at least had it in the cloud. Then I wouldn't feel so pissed off about losing everything else. Because everything else I can get back. 2 for the guard. Everything else I can get back. It's just going to take a while. I lost all my Just Train stuff. All my ATS stuff. I had to re-download Steam. I had to reinstall my AP time of day from OTS so I can have accurate clouds for a Train Sim Classic. I had to re-add everything, and then you don't remember everything that you have. So it's like, well, did I have this? Like, where did I get this from? UK Train Sim stuff, I as we know, doesn't exist anymore, so I had to figure out where the hell I got it from in the first place. All my assets. Did I download extra trains? Like, I had to try to remember all of that, and I probably should just write everything down for future, but it's a pain in the ass. 600 yards to New Street as we drop down to 10 miles an hour. I always hated this part of this run because you're on a decline, so the gradient is kind of like forcing you to not go to 0 and try to stay close to that 10. There's still stuff I remember about this run. But this is Birmingham New Street. Looks like doors will be opening on the right. Please mind the gap when exiting. Not seeing much traffic here. I was thinking I would have seen at least a Pendo in here, but we'll hop out. Looks like we're early. As the gradient levels out. I did not hear an AWS, but I see a red. Click it anyway. This is Birmingham New Street. Okay, there's a Voyager. Doors opening on the right. We're hopping out here. Where's he going? Edinburgh. Let's go in Edinburgh. I just want to put my DRA on. Well, let me forget I put that on. So I'll try to fly off. See what else is over here. Looks like another Voyager over there. Nice. And I just got lost. She's taking off. We're here for 2 more minutes, or a minute and a half actually. There we go. Pendolino. Where's she coming from? Let's see, where are you coming from? You're coming from Edinburgh? Oh yeah, no. You're going to Edinburgh. Right, we are still under red. Let's get the doors closed. Okay. Taking the DRA off. 2 for the guard. 10 miles even a platform here. And as I say that, it's almost like I don't listen to my own self-talk sometimes. Unbelievable. It's like I just said 10 miles. When is this coming? Another Voyager. So we can now get up to 30. Aston's next. Thanks, Concord. Always good to see you. MTG, what's going on, buddy? As I speed here. How's things in Australia? .7% gradient. Just gonna back it down 25. 1.7 miles to Aston. It's good to hear. Gradients all over on this section. But we can get up to 50. I know it says 30, but yeah, that was changing. I always remember this church at this next station. It's usually right before you have to branch off to the right where the track splits. But I still remember some of this route. So nothing's a surprise to me. But it's just been a while since I actually played this route. And I forgot how good it was. And it does look like they've enhanced some of this route. I don't know if that was something that OTS has done with the new timetable, but it looks like some of this route has been enhanced to me. As we get a magnet for a yellow, I'm assuming. Okay, there's another one, so you must mean business. Double yellow here. Just gonna cruise at 40 for now. What's Brickvention? And I see TSD is gonna be there with you. I see he was rebuilding a train. Is that what I seen? Into Legos. I used to be into Legos, and I honestly I have a friend who's big into Legos, and he likes to build like the Death Stars and all that, you know, cool nerd stuff, because I am a nerd, so I think it's awesome. And we dropped down to 45 here. We are 400 yards from Aston. So yeah, conventions like that I think are really cool, and I go to conventions myself. Like I go to Comic-Con every year, It's always the week of my birthday, so that's an added bonus for me. And I will usually dress up in different costumes for the whole 4 days that I'm there. Uh, I don't know if you can see, but I am wearing a Sam Jackson shirt right now. Doors opening on the left. Yeah, let me take this off the screen. Doors opening on the left. Ticker, bye-bye. So, as you can see, I have a Sam Jackson shirt. It says, "Does he look like a Sith?" Because I'm a big Sam Jackson fan. And if I actually shave the beard, I kind of look like him. And I did a whole Comic-Con where I was a Sam Jackson character every day I went there. So one day I was Mace Windu. I got a purple lightsaber and everything. One day I was him from Pulp Fiction. I had the little curly wig, and I had the guns and everything. One day I was Nick Fury. So I had the eye patch on and the long leather coat. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll actually post these pictures on here, but like they're definitely on like my Facebook and like all that other stuff. And I think the last day I was, I forget. I've gone as so many different characters. I forget exactly all I've done. I have actually also done a uh Captain America uh Falcon costume as well. So I'm very deep into like all the Comic-Con nerd stuff. As well as I like to play with trains, so it's pretty fun. It gives you something to do in October, and in America anyway. There should be another Comic-Con in San Diego coming up pretty soon, but I don't know if I could do a whole week out there. Like I go to California, I want to actually get some sun and have some fun. I don't want to be stuck in a convention with all these sweaty nerds and. But it's fun. Nice, the 501s. Yeah, nah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I have about 10 lightsabers. Like, I'm looking at one right now. Actually, I'm looking at two. I have two of them in front of me in my second bedroom over here. Uh, it's pretty fun doing it, you know, and then when people actually see you in the costumes, they're like spot on. Like you knew the job and you nailed it. It's like you like something and you always want to pick a costume that you actually could resemble. Otherwise, people are just like, eh, you know. But point 7 to Gravelly Hill. Sorry, I keep shifting over because I feel like I'm moving too much. Yeah, no, cons are definitely fun. I see a lot of cool stuff there. Like, I see people in 10-foot tall costumes. Like, they're literally on stilts. Um, like, the last one, I believe somebody was dressed up like Galactus from Marvel, and he was, like, so tall. And I actually found out that his costume costs, like, 10 grand. And I'm like, hopefully you're getting your money's worth and going to like a whole bunch of cons and getting paid and stuff like that, because I'm not spending that much money for something that's fun. I say that as if I don't have a bunch of train sim stuff that I've actually spent money on. So pot calling the kettle black, I guess. This is Gravelly Hill. Doors opening on the left, and I just unlocked the wrong doors. Hopefully those didn't unlock. They did. Oh well. Alright, let's lock those back. I hit the wrong button. Get this ticker back on. I'm a hot belts. I don't even know. Hold on. Those doors lock. Rolling backwards. Yeah, they locked. Okay. Alright, next stop is Erdington. That's what happens when you're just talking and having fun and you forget you're supposed to be driving a train with lives in your hands. 1 mile to Erdington. But yeah, going to cons is fun. I like going to cons. Yeah, definitely a small fortune, but it's all for the love, right? I mean, if you're spending it on something that you love, is it really that big of a deal? You know, it keeps you out of trouble. I know this definitely keeps me out of trouble because I'm always in the house either playing or trying to create content. So it's one thing you can't say. I am doing bad stuff because I'm not. I'm usually in the house playing with trains, looking at trains, or thinking of buying something train related. This is Erdington. I mean, this technically is a drug. I am addicted. I am definitely addicted. And I don't actually think I've stopped at any 3-car marker this whole trip. Doors opening on the left. I'm actually not even looking for them. It's just so much platform. I'm not even caring right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna hop out and set up for a flyaway. Let's get the sign in there. Get my big head off the screen. Is there a train coming? Yes, there we go. Nice. Doors are closing. 2 for the guard, but you don't hear it. And applying power. Agreed. I like it. Chester Road is next. I will say one thing. Although I lost everything when my computer crashed, starting from ground zero when you were having issues with certain things is really good. Like, I was having issues with some stuff in OBS as well. And I think it actually improved it. Like, me starting from ground zero and just having to rebuild everything. It actually improved some of the issues I've had in the past. One thing I have noticed though, like my CPU usage is up twofold. Like, I'm using more CPU now, and I don't know what's different than before. That's up. I mean, it's nothing I'm gonna concern myself about. It's still pretty low, but I just don't know what changed. That my my usage is up. 2 for the guard. And also not being on this actual line in real life. Do they even have a guard for this? Is this all just the driver? I want to say no. Because there would probably be cameras for him to see what's going on. At least on the platforms, but I don't think I've noticed any of those. So they probably do have a guard on this. But if you guys know better than I do, I'm sure you do, if you live out there, just let me know. I'm actually curious. And I don't want to just have to hop on this thing when I go out there just to get an answer. So if anybody's in the chat, let me know. Yeah, I lost everything, dude. Yeah, I did a whole rant earlier in this stream. I lost everything. Videos, DLCs, anything I was working on. Yeah, everything bye-bye. It's just a little walk. You guys can walk. Doors opening on the left. Gonna hop out. I do love all the extra AI that I'm seeing here. Doors are closing. Two for the guard, but you don't hear it. Applying power. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I've played the original Burm Cross, and I don't remember it being as full. And I was actually praising Josh for the new timetable when they came out with the 170, enabling the 390s and 50s, 350s, and everything to actually be layered on. But I've noticed some differences in this DLC that I don't remember. It's been a while since I played. I could just not be remembering correctly, but I definitely have noticed some differences in this DLC. It being more busy is definitely one of them. And overall, it looks different to me. I'm down a little bit. Sutton Caulfield's next. Overall, it looks different to me in certain places. It's still fun. I'm still having fun driving it. But things just definitely look a little bit different to me. This is Sutton Caulfield. Doors opening on the left. Did I hit emergency? I think I did. I'm going to the marker. I'm not opening my doors here. Still a little rusty with this DLC. It's been a while. This is definitely one of them. I definitely felt different when I was at Bromsgrove. Yeah, this is definitely one of them. And I'm glad I jumped back in it, because I got to see that. Maybe I'll start playing it a little more again. This could have changed when they added the class 170 DLC. Well, was it a DLC? I'm not sure if it was a DLC. But when they did that, I think that could have actually had the change in it. 2 for the guard. On the wrong camera. I'll go back in. Next stop is 4 Oaks. As we make our way to Lichfield. Yeah. And of course, and actually, I want to thank you, MTG, because you helped me with that whole AWS issue. Don't think I forgot, and it actually works fine. All from your notes for me. So now I hear everything back in my headset again, and I don't have to do this anymore. So thank you for that. 0.8 miles to 4 Oaks. But yeah, the updated timetable was actually really good. It was something I needed because obviously I don't have mods playing on the PlayStation, which hopefully that can be changed, where we can actually get all the updated timetables, the real life timetables on the PlayStation, and not be left in the dark like all you spoiled PC players. I'm not totally upset because I do play on the PC as well, just not for this, which obviously is not so great because I play this the most, this and Classic. So hopefully that can change. But this is 4 Oaks. Doors opening on the left. I can actually stop at the marker for once. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll post here. Get my big head off the screen. Doors are closing. Two for the guard. And applying power. I don't think I have the Mega Pack. I recently just downloaded a bunch of AP product when it was on sale. The funny thing about that is Butler's Lane is next. I'm missing probably like less than a handful of stuff in AP after spending like $300. Don't tell my girlfriend. And every time I still hop into Classic, I still get the pop-up box. It's like, what else do I need to do? Like, I have a whole bunch of AP stuff. You know, I thought I had a whole bunch of all the freeware stuff. And I guess it just goes back to that whole my computer crashed, and what am I missing? You know, so now I just got to figure out what I'm missing, and if it's freeware, I'm gonna go and get it. I just got to remember to look for it. But for now, I'm just hitting that F2 button and playing the routes anyway. As long as the train's not missing, I'm good. I don't care right now. But that's just it. I have a really big ATS stuff too as well. Just train stuff. I have all of that. I have most of the AP stuff. It's like I don't know what's missing. And I think I have everything, and then I started a new 2 for the guard. I started a new scenario, one that I don't have to create because I lost all of my creative stuff, and I'm tired of actually spending time creating my own scenarios. So when I jump in, I'm missing some stuff, and I'm like, it's not that important. I'm gonna do it anyway without it. And that's how I've been for like the past 2 months, until I actually rebuild my stuff. TSC, it depends. If it's one of their scenarios, no. If it's a scenario that someone else has created, it tells you that you're missing certain things. But I don't even care anymore. It's like, if I'm missing it, I don't care. I'm just gonna play it without it, unless it's something that is really mandatory. This is Blake. Doors opening on the left. Hopping out here. Let's see. Redditch? Yep, Redditch. Doors are closing. Two for the guard. Yeah, for me, my creators club, I had to get rid of everything because it kept crashing the game from my PlayStation. And I didn't know that's what was crashing the game. Because like I would download a route that I've know works, like it's worked for me many times in the past, like West Coast Mainline South, like I shouldn't have an issue with that, and it kept crashing, and it was because I had Creators Club content playing on the line, and I don't know, I guess it got corrupted, and I figured it out. I'm like, I'm just gonna take it off. So I don't have any Creators Club content right now. All right, 4.6 miles to Lichfield City. I don't know, maybe things would be better if I was on a computer, but I still hear people complain about crashing on a computer as well. So I don't know. I guess it's a dovetail issue that they won't talk about. Yeah. I mean, the blurry textures issue, I don't think I've noticed it today. Like, the last couple of times I've actually played on the PS5 on this game, I don't think I've noticed it as much. So I think they have at least found some, like, middle area. Do you actually do your own customs? I find that more relaxing for me, doing my own customs, because I'm a big fan of AI. Like, I like to see a lot of AI. Like, I feel like, to me, I feel like if I'm, especially if it's a fast train, like a Pendo, I feel like I should be passing a lot more trains than I do when it's on a real-time route. I gotta check that out. I haven't looked for it lately. But if I'm in a train that's supposed to be flying, I want to see trains passing. It's actually not that hard to go into the editor and set it up. I used to do it a certain way before, and then I found like some YouTube clips that kind of walked me through it. And as I've done it, I've learned how to add the exact trains I want to put on the tracks, and also learned how to time them out so that it knows when to start running as I get closer to it. So for me, like, to set up a custom scenario on my own, it kind of is in like three to four stages. First stage is the player train. Set up your player train, nothing on the tracks, start destination, end destination. Boom. You know how long that's going to be. It tells you how long that train takes to get to final destination. I'm coming down. It tells you how long to get to final destination, and then you lay your stations in between. Once you do that, I just randomly place my own AI trains where I feel like I want them to hit at a certain point when I'm driving. And I just do that. So that's stage 2. I do that for the whole run. I give them names. I don't give them a time yet, so it's static. They're not moving. Stage 3 is after you give them a name, and you know where they're running to. You do basically a full run from your start point to your end point. And as you pass those trains that are not moving because you didn't tell them to go anywhere, you write down the time that you hit them, so it's accurate. You write down the time that you hit them, and you do that for all the trains so you get to your endpoint. Once you get those times written down, you go back into the editor, and the times that they're hitting, I usually take away a minute, maybe a minute and a half, so that it gives them time, in case you're fast or slow, whatever. so that it gives them time to actually start before you get there. You can't go wrong with 2 minutes. And then once you get that going, you play again to make sure that the AI doesn't crash. And if you have any issues, then you adjust those issues. That's usually how I do it. So it's a lot more time consuming if you're doing, like, say, a Paddington to Penzance run, because obviously that's like 6 hours. You might want to break those down into like segments of your route. But I don't have actual DLCs because I have the Just Trains for that, so it's all one long route. But that's usually how I would do it, and I'll sprinkle in some freight trains and a little further. This is Lichfield City, by the way. Sprinkle in some freight trains here and there, but most of the time I just want to see like Voyagers and 802s and 166s and some TFWs and stuff like that. Doors opening on the right. It's actually pretty fun. Like, once you get the hang of it, and as you get new toys, like new trains or whatever, putting those on the routes, it's actually quite fun. It's actually quite fun. Like, I like at my start destination, like if it's a big terminal like Paddington, doors closing. If it's a big terminal like Paddington, I like to see all the trains coming in. So it'll be a full 2 for the guard. It'll be a full Paddington going on with like some Heathrow Expresses and some 802s and 166s. I'll throw in some London Underground on there. I'll try to slow down, speeding. I'll try to even put in some Lizzie line stuff. I think ATS may have a reskin. It's not exactly the same, but it's close enough with the purple that I can throw on there. But I've lost all that, so I would have to look for all that stuff again. But once you get used to it, it's actually pretty fun. Speeding here, thinking I'd hit the 60. Lichfield Trent Valley is next and final stop. After this, we will jump back into the rundown and see where we're going next, as I totally forgot. But I really did enjoy this run. It's been a while since I've been on it, so it was good to jump back on it. And I did not hear an AWS for that. I don't know if you guys did. Did I miss something? Did you guys hear an AWS? I didn't hear an AWS. Of course, I actually wasn't paying attention either. Okay, what's going on here? Don't know how long the penalty is. Try it again. Nope, still not good. Okay. Alright, so it wasn't me. It wasn't just me. Okay. I don't know how long this penalty warning is. I don't see any lights. That might be a bug. Alright, looks like I got power back. I didn't see that. No worries. We're at the end of the line here. This is Lichfield, Trent Valley. Doors will be opening on the left, because I believe this is a one-track platform. Actually coming in hot. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. I gotcha. I wasn't even looking over there to the right. But this is Trent Valley. And I am 2 minutes late. Alright, doors opening. Let's see if we can get some traffic. Doubt it, but... All right, so that was Bromsgrove to Lichfield, Trent Valley. I actually have fun. It's been a while since I've done this run. It's actually pretty fun. And you can see my terrible driving here. Actually, it's not that bad. I've seen worse. But we'll jump back into the menu. And while that's going on, we will take a look at the rundown. All right, so we just did the Birmingham Cross City, Bromsgrove to Lichfield. Next, I want to jump into the GWE. Considering that we will be getting a remastered soon, I wanted to take a look at this as well. So we will jump into that next. All right, just gonna hop in. Timetable. And I believe we are in the class 166 for this. And we are doing 2N28. Obviously, I've done this before, but it's been a while. I'm just going to change the dynamic weather, because if I wanted it to change, I would change it. I don't know why that custom's not the default for this game anyway. Like, if I want my weather to change, I should change it myself to dynamic. But it is what it is. All right, so we are here in London Paddington, heading to Oxford, technically. Going as far as Reading. All right, and it's been a while since I've been in this. Master keys already locked. Hey, Southwestern, what is up, buddy? Good to see you, man. All right, safety systems are on. Doors open. It's been a while. I'm kind of flaking out on my setup on this thing. Instrument lights. There we go. Headlights stay. Legio Maximus, good to have you with us, buddy. I'm sorry about the other day, man. I just missed your message when you wrote me. But it's all good. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love, buddy. There we go. It's flaking out for a minute. I totally forgot about the setup. I probably didn't need to open the doors, but it's just a force of habit. It's definitely a force of habit. But we will get the doors closed and we will be off to Oxford. Doors are closing. Does this give me a buzz? No? Okay. Well. I can't signal the guards, so I'm just taking off. Alright, 25 leaving the platform. Next stop is Ealing Broadway. I appreciate it, man. I know you guys staying up for me over in the UK. I definitely appreciate that. You know, I know the time difference sucks. As well as you hanging out with me to MTG, coming from Australia. Yeah, so SW, we just did the Birmingham cross, and I was actually saying, because it's been a while since I played it, it actually looks different. It's kind of like it got an upgrade, but there was no patch notes. So I'm assuming that some things changed when the 170 came out with the new timetable with the layers. Like maybe they did some enhancements. I don't know if that's something like Josh has mentioned before on Mr. P's stream, but I'm assuming that's what it is, because some of the stuff I do not remember. 4.8 miles to Ealing Broadway. Yeah, I can't wait either. Like I've actually been waiting for that for a while, so it feels good to actually jump back into this. And honestly, already I can tell you, this is missing layers. Like there should be more trains flying through. So there should definitely be more trains flying through into Paddington. Or am I wrong here? Yeah, there should be some HSTs running through here. There should be a lot of stuff. I understand we're not going to see any HXs or any Lizzie line stuff, but it should still be busy. Like, you could still put some London Underground stuff in here. I'm just saying off of stuff that I've noticed, because I have been on this this line, obviously coming from Heathrow. So yeah, like there should be a lot of stuff in here. Paddington, from my recollection, was always busy. Like even when I stayed in Paddington, when I went out there like 4 months ago, it was busy. Like things were flying. You had GXs, I mean Heathrow Expresses and all that other good stuff, and I don't see none of that here. It's just me on the track by myself. I don't know, I must stink because nobody wants to play with me. The HST over here to the right, but it's not going anywhere. .4 miles to Ealing Broadway. Yeah, I must A mistake. I don't know. I don't know. Smell deodorant. I don't know. I really hope it's not just me on this track, because that's going to be a waste of a run. 2.9 miles to Ealing Broadway. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that as well. Give me another one. 166. Alright, I don't feel so bad anymore. 2.5 miles. Full beans here. I would have at least thought they would put an 802 on here, now that we have it. But I mean, I won't criticize them. This probably was not even on their radar until, is it Liam? Until Liam said, hey, I'm going to do a remaster. I hope so. I hope so. 1.5 miles to Ealing Broadway. I really wish that they, in the remaster, would have at least put a AI 345 on it. Considering, like, it's one of my favorite lines out there, the Lizzie. And I really hate that Matt shot down my Lizzie line opportunity when I talked to him on one of his streams. And Southwestern, you know as well, like, I wanted to actually create my own, but it's too fucking time consuming, dude. It's too time consuming, so I gave up on that. Would have loved to have created one, but as I get overtaken, that's what I want to see. I want to see that, you know? All right, coming up on Ealing Broadway. .500 yards. Well, the thing about that is, I would actually try to skin my own. Because you know no one's going to do it. Like, there's not many people who actually want to see this other than me, you, and probably a small handful of the community. But I honestly would love an Elizabeth line in this game. Not this game, because I know they won't do it, but in TSC. If anything in TSC. Hey, look, I actually stopped at the marker. Doors opening on the left. Also wish this had announcements. Isn't it cool to be spoiled sometimes? Well, SW, you know I prefer TSC anyway. It's just more stuff to do in there. It's more stuff I can manipulate. I'm not so great at manipulating this because I'm on the PlayStation, but if I knew how to do it, I would. I totally would. But yeah, if someone actually taught me how to do skinning, I would definitely sit down and learn and listen to them and actually create an actual reskin 345 off of a 710 on this one anyway. But doors are closing. Between that and SW, what's the program that they use for reskinning? By any chance, do you remember? So I would love to actually get in it or find someone online who can actually show me that. Hayes and Harlington is next. I've rail fanned over there. My last trip out there. What's the pardon me, eating a cookie. What's the program that they use for the Class 86? Do you remember what that was? That Just Trains used? It's like some sort of CAD program. But anyway, I would love to learn that. Vigilance. Yeah, MTG. Thank you for showing me to put it in my headset. It's a big difference for me. It makes it a lot more immersive instead of having to take one ear off. But we are 4.5 miles to Hayes and Harlington. Yeah. I mean, hearing hearing your warning signals is probably a priority, and if you can't hear those like that, you're going to have problems. It's kind of hard to drive when you can't hear it. .3 miles to Hayes and Harlington. That's what it is. I think it was Blender. I think it was Blender, SW. Yeah, that would be cool. Dude, I would even come out there and meet you on my next trip, and we can go over stuff like that. .2 miles to Hayes and Harlington. So MTG, do you make any trips to the UK as well? I know TSD does. I think he's planning on going out there in August or September. I forget when he told me, but 0.9 miles to Hayes and Harlington. SW, what are you working on now? Like, are you still building right now? Yeah, that's cool. I'm trying to get to Edinburgh myself. Like, it's not my top priority when I go out there. Like, there's so much other stuff I want to do, and Edinburgh is one of the places I want to check out. But before I go to Edinburgh, I need to go to Newcastle. Like, I've been trying to get to Newcastle too. One place I definitely have to stop at is Liverpool, because I'm a big FC fan, and I've been out there. I fucking love Liverpool. And I've said before, like, who goes to Liverpool for pizza? Like, I've had pizza out there, and it was phenomenal. Like, who says that? Like, I'm from New York. Like, you know, we love pizza out here, and I wasn't expecting the pizza to be so good when I went out there, and it was delicious. And I want to go out there and get some more. This is Hayes and Harlington. Okay, so I actually have been to Hayes and Harlington before. This station does not look like it did when I was out there 4 months ago. Just SW, make sure you save all your stuff, because I don't know if you were on earlier. I lost all my stuff in my computer. Like, it factory defaulted itself before I could actually save anything. Which is why I haven't been streaming lately, because I had to rebuild it. So make sure you save everything. I did not. I did not. When I was out there in September, it was closing. When I was out there in September, the furthest I went was Manchester. And it was right when the strike happened. And I can't get the guard, so he gets no buzzer. Yeah, I tried to get out there in August. The week I wanted to go out there was supposed to be, is that Carnival? And I missed that because I had other engagements to deal with, so I had to go out a week after. And then that changed everything. Me not going out there the week of Carnival, I missed being able to go to Liverpool. I think they were playing Newcastle that week. I missed all that. There was no one else playing in London. Like, I couldn't even go to Tottenham. Nothing. I couldn't go anywhere. Nobody was playing. It was too early in the season. Nobody was actually playing anybody. So I didn't get a chance to see any matches, which is upsetting. The only thing I could do was do stadium tours. So I did manage to get out to Fulham. I've been to Chelsea before. I did Fulham. I did... What else did I do? Well, when I did Fulham, they kind of didn't treat me too well because I'm an LFC fan. Thank God I wasn't Chelsea. They would have killed me. Fulham, I did. I'm drawing a blank. Did I go to Emirates? No, I didn't go to Emirates. I forget what it was, but I did 2 tours when I went out there. 1 mile to West Drayton. Well, I don't know about the depth, but I do have the insanity. What's up, Paul? How's it going, buddy? You want me to scroll back and see what Fun Fact 1 was? I'm definitely overshooting this. You know what? We're not. I'm just gonna keep going because I definitely overshot this. Yep, I'm gonna keep going. Distracting me with your fun fact, bro. Now I have unhappy customers in the back of this train. Dude, stop making me laugh, man. I'm trying to drive here. Yeah, exactly. They did not alight. I could blame it on the brakes, but that was all me. Tea and biscuits for me. I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, look, Fun Fact 1 popped back up. The world's longest train station name is... I'm not pronouncing that, bro. There's no way I'm pronouncing that. Hello. Welcome to the stream. There's no way I can pronounce your name. Give me something shorter, like a nickname I can call you. Thank you for joining, by the way. Welcome to the kingdom. .6 miles to Ivor. I mean, I know we're getting some traffic, some AI traffic, but I still feel like there should be more. There should be at least another HST passing me on the left there. There should be some going the opposite way. I'm not gonna overshoot this one. I'm gonna slow down now. 500 yards to Ivor. Shut up, Paul. This is Ivor. Door's opening on the left, and we're probably going to be sitting here a little bit because I missed the last stop. Actually, it put us back on time. Go figure. Am I driving that slow? I guess I'm driving that slow. In here, there isn't one. You probably just wait at the next station a little bit longer. But apparently I'm such a shitty driver that it just helped me catch up. You think the timetable is just off? Alright, I'm closing the doors, hoping it catches it. Ah, right on time. Nice. Okay. Alright, departing. Next stop is Langley. Also, is it me or does this look dark for 11 a.m. in the morning? Like, something looks off. It could just be me. Like, I mean, with the black to the right and got all the black around here. Like, it just looks dark, but it just looks like it's dark outside. Man, this thing gets no pickup at all, dude. 1.2 miles to Langley. Well, hopefully in the remaster, everything looks a little more brighter. Like, even the clouds look off to me. I realize this is not a DLC or newer DLC, but like, it just, I don't know, something's off about what I remember off of this DLC. 0.6 miles to Langley. All my HDR settings are pretty much high, but it still looks off to me. I mean, I can't put my finger on it. I mean, I'm no expert, but I don't know, it just looks off to me. Just like I was saying, the Hayes and Harlington station looked different to me too. From what I remember, because I was just there in September. And I keep stopping short now because I don't want to overshoot or miss it anymore. But this is Langley. And I don't know why you got to go all the way to the end here, but whatever. It's a 3-car train. And I feel like we're waiting at these stations too long on this run. I want to see something here. I don't see no AI. No AI whatsoever. Is this Heathrow? Is that supposed to be Heathrow? I don't know. Whatever. Alright, I'm closing the doors. I'm gonna hop out. We haven't hopped out in a minute. Set up over here. Get my big head off the screen. And applying power. Alright, dude. I appreciate you. What time is it right now? Is it 11:14 over there? Yeah, 11:14. All right, cool. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys joining in. I know it's early for you, MTG. I just don't know how early. It's probably like 7 a.m. for you. Next stop is Slough. 1.6 miles. I probably should have hopped into the HST for this. Yeah, we got our snow over here. Paul, did you get a lot of snow where you are? 6:15. I was close. Oh, actually, no. I know it's 6:15 for you. You're in my region. Yeah, we got snow yesterday and today. Really sucks because I got to drive to Albany tomorrow. I really did not want to drive in the snow. Fucking 3-hour drive in the snow. That's gonna suck. And I am gonna blow through this again. Hopefully not. But actually the brakes on this are pretty good. AWS warning. Oh, now we're good. This is Slough. Even this looks different to me. Yeah, everyone's good, man. I'm taking baby girl to school tomorrow. That's why I'm heading to Albany. She goes back for her final semester. I do not. It's been a while since I checked in. I used to talk to Gary all the time. Millette just totally forgot I existed, but I don't know. It's not that, I don't want to talk to them. It's just I haven't. I'm sure if I dropped them a line, they'd respond. But yeah, it's been a while since I talked to Gary. I'm actually going to check in on him. See how he's doing. Millette, I know she's good. I don't know. She might be dating somebody now. Yeah, I would say you're the only one I really talk to the most from there, and obviously my girlfriend. But yeah, I need to check in on him. I'm being a bad friend. All right, doors are closed, and I am taking off. Next stop is Maidenhead. Man, this thing is really laboring. There's a reason why I don't drive the 166 that much, and this is why. I actually would like this in TSC. I know Alan Thompson has a version of this. It's kind of backported from this one, I believe. I just don't want to spend $20 on it. So I haven't gotten. No one cares, Paul. No, that's cool because I actually have not been watching football. I did watch the game yesterday. Excuse me. The Denver to the Denver and Buffalo game with that catch that should have been a catch and not an interception. But you know, football, you know, they got to play the numbers game, and who knows what the points, which way the points were leaning. 4.9 miles to Maidenhead. I don't know. It's a big controversial thing, but I'm not going to get into it because it's not my team. I'm just happy we got John Harbaugh. So the future's looking a little more brighter for me. It's baseball. I can't do anything with baseball right now. Damn Dodgers are buying everybody up. You guys are going to be good for 20 more years. But yeah, stupid American football, you know. No, I won't admit it, and that's not what happened. I mean, you're not in my division, so I don't really have an issue with the Pats. It's the Jets fans who have an issue with the Pats. I'm good. I'm a Giants fan. 3.7 miles to Maidenhead. Step back. Three miles to Maidenhead. I believe our next run is Doncaster to Peterborough. I may skip that one and do something else. Honestly, SW, you're not missing much. I do find American football interesting, but honestly, I would love to watch some EPL. And I don't think I've watched one game this season. You know, last season, obviously LFC won everything. I was waking up at like 8 o'clock in the morning just to watch some English Premier League. I haven't done that this year. Like, I honestly, not that I've tuned it out, I just haven't wanted to follow anything. Like, anything sports related, I haven't wanted to follow. Like, all my other teams suck, so it just gravitated to every sports team that I like. You know, the Mets stink. The Giants stink. The Knicks. The Knicks are doing pretty good, but I haven't been watching, so I don't want to jinx it. So I'm not watching them. Not sure how Liverpool is doing right now, but oh, you have to pay? I didn't realize you guys had to pay for that out there. I know EPL's a big deal out there. .8 miles to Maidenhead. I'm gonna start slowing down here. I don't trust these brakes at all. Step 1 braking. I promise that's juice and not alcohol. Although I could actually have a drink. I'll be like Alan Thompson. Doesn't he crack like 20 beers stream? Runs to the bathroom like 6 times. And that's just in an hour. I love watching his streams, man. This is Maidenhead. And I keep stopping short. I just can't get the physics on this 166. I guess it's because I don't drive it that often. And the squeaking of this damn lever is bothering me as well. Alright, door's opening on the left. Why, Paul? Why? Why? If you want a jersey, I can give you one of mine. I got plenty. I don't wear them anymore. I mean, Southwestern, that's actually not a bad name. Let me see. Beers. I could call it beers, roulette, and trains. No. I need something a little more witty. Just a little more witty. Jeez, man. Did it actually bother you when he wore it? I'm just trying to figure, all right, you being from the Boston area, I would guess you're a Red Sox fan. And the only way I can see that it would bother you, yeah, see, you're a Red Sox fan. Only way I can see that it would bother you would be for 86. And that's about it. And 86 was a good year for me. 166 is going fast. 86 was a good year for me. I mean, I was still young. Obviously, we both were. But that was the last time my team actually won. So I've been suffering for, what's that, 40 years now? Like, that was the last time I was actually happy watching the Mets. Not that they've, you know, kept me unhappy, but that was the last time I've actually seen my team win. We came close a couple times, but, you know, the evil empire had to ruin it one year. And then we went in 2015, and we lost to the Royals. The fucking Royals. And we have not gone back since, so I honestly don't know when's the next time we're going to go back. Twyford's next. Twyford is next. As we pass by some freight. 5.4 miles. Yeah, this route should definitely be a little more busier. Honestly, no. Okay, all right. So here's the thing. I don't know if you know, but I work in television. So part of my job before COVID, I would travel for my company. So technically I have been to the Super Bowl. I just haven't been there as the game is playing as a fan. if that makes sense. But technically, I have been to the Super Bowl, and you can't just like get tickets for the Super Bowl. Like they're very rare to come by as just for a regular person to just get. And if you do manage to get those tickets, they're like at least $3,000, and you're gonna be sitting all the way up in the rafters. So usually it's by if you know somebody, and I do know people. I just don't want to use that to go to a Super Bowl. And some crazy shit always happens at the Super Bowl, like whatever city that it's in. I just don't. I want to be a part of it, but I just don't want to be a part of the shenanigans that goes along with it. But I would love to actually sit down as a fan and watch a game. It would be even better if the New York Giants were in it. So it's been a while for that too. But other than that, I've never been. Like, it's cool because the last time I went, I believe it was in Minnesota. This might have been right before COVID, and I get a a pass, like I get a media's pass because I work in media, and that allows me to go pretty much anywhere I want in the venue. And I actually got to see I don't know the name of the stadium in Minnesota, but it's pretty cool. It's cool, you actually get to see other teams' stadiums and compare it to the shithole that you have where you are. Because honestly, MetLife Stadium in New Jersey is a dump. It's to me it looks like a toaster oven, like a toaster. Like it's gray. It's just this big gray building that looks like a toaster. And then I go to other places and their stadiums are top notch. They have like top notch food, and you see none of that in New York. I went to Cleveland, Ohio, and because I have a thing, like, me and my girlfriend will do like, a double venue state, like we're crossing that off the map. We're trying to do the whole U.S. map. So all the states with 2 teams, like we try to visit those every year. And we just happened to be in Cleveland this year, and we did the Cleveland Browns stadium, and we did the Cleveland, at the time they were the Indians. Can't call them that anymore. So we went to the Cleveland Indians Stadium. I think it's called Progressive Park, and we were able to get all you can eat food for like $100. And Paul, I don't know if you know, that's pretty damn cheap. All you can eat at a baseball stadium for $100, like. A regular ticket is probably like, in New York, it's probably like $80, and you're sitting probably all the way upstairs. No, we were like pretty much in the middle for $100, and we got all you can eat food and drinks. So all the beer was pretty much unlimited, soda, food. I can keep going back to the concession stand all I wanted. $100. And I'm just talking and totally forgot I was playing the game again. So we did that, and the difference between the baseball and football is the tickets for football were like $300 a piece, which was really, really weird. I'm gonna keep going. Which was really weird because the team was shitty. Like Cleveland, they always have bad teams, but yet their ticket prices were New York ticket prices, and I'm like, I'm like, why? I'm like, what's better here than New York, that these prices are $300 a ticket, and I still couldn't figure it out. And on top of that, we were all the way upstairs for that venue, um, but we had to scratch it off our bucket list, so I had to suck it up. Um, but overall, like, I do enjoy going to other teams' venues. I just try to find the ones that are a little more reasonably priced, and hopefully the next time I go to a state where those tickets were high before, hopefully it's a little bit lower next time I try to go. Like, the next place I would probably go would be in your area, Paul. Like, trying to do Boston, you know? Like, I would love to get out to a Celtics game. Uh, if possible, I can do all three teams. Or actually, you got more than three teams, but uh, I would love to do Celtics, Bruins, um, and get out to a Pats game. I know the Pats don't play in Boston, but it's still the area. Yeah, I've been trying to do that for a minute, but it's just the timing is just not. It doesn't work right for me. Um, so we haven't done it yet, but it's still on our radar, Paul. So yeah, when I actually do it, I will give you a shout out. We could hook up or whatever. But yeah, I've been trying to do that for a while. They actually had I don't know if you heard of it, the Big Three, Paul. Was that the Ice Cube basketball tournament thingy? Like, he travels around the states with the basketball league. They had they had that one year. It might have been last year. It was out in Boston. I was supposed to have went, but I never got the tickets. Because my friends were being cheap, and didn't want to pay for the Acela train, and I got to travel in style. I didn't want to drive either, so I was just like, no, we're hopping on the train. And they started backing out. I was like, oh, I guess we're not going. So yeah, the Big Three. It's an Ice Cube basketball league. He does it every summer, and like they travel. Like, the one year we did it, it was in Brooklyn. Obviously that's local. Uh, one year was in like Newark, like, and they travel. So I try to like pick all the places that are like, close within the region. Rhode Island, uh, and it was in Boston one year. The tickets aren't that expensive either. I can usually get down low in the bowl to actually get good seats. Yeah, it's a half court. It's a half court league. So like, you play to a certain amount of points, and they have 3-point shots, obviously, but then they have a spot where you get 4 points if you hit it from that spot. So like, if you're down big, you could just use that and come back. So it's pretty cool. Like, me and my friends, we do it every year. 1.4 miles to Reading. Yeah, SW. I can't tell you how much of a good ride that would be. I've been on it a couple of times. I've ridden it to Philadelphia, and I've ridden it to Washington D.C., our nation's capital. Uh, Mine were always business because obviously I traveled for work. But it's a good yellow coming up. It's a good ride. It's very comfortable. It's very fast. I think it gets up to 150. It might be even more now. They might have stretched the line out. Um, but it's a good ride. Yeah, I definitely would recommend it if you could actually get it if you come out here. And also, if you come out here, let me know. Like, I can show you some things and tell you good places to go, good food to eat. Um, But yeah, and you can also route on the Morristown line. I don't know if that's the thing you want to do either, but uh, this is Reading. I'm not overshooting this. Shut up. All right, doors are going to be opening on the right. Please mind the gap, leaving the train. Bunch of 166s and nothing else. I just really wish they could layer a bunch of stuff on the old DLCs. Like like this one could definitely use some TLC. I see the red. Calm down. Yeah. And you gotta leave from New York Penn. Hoboken is not one of the big destination places I would actually send someone. All right, but this is Reading. Doors opening on the right as I stop at the 2, 3, 4, 6 marker. Gonna hop outside here, get my big head off the screen. I love low shots. Alright, what are we doing next? Are we on the East Coast Main Line next, or are we in Preston? Yeah, dude, I love low shots like this, especially when you have good clouds like that. You know, like not the shitty clouds that you sometimes get in Train Sim Classic before you put on the AP pack. Also, do you have the on track sim cloud enhancement that they have for AP? Because that makes a big difference when I'm actually doing videos, because it puts the time of day where the clouds should be for that region. I think that's pretty cool. Closing the doors here. All right, and that was the Great Western Express, and we were in the class 166, leaving Paddington, heading to Oxford, stopping at Reading. It's totally free, SW. Um, you can get it off of Train Sim Community, um, but you have to have the AP Cloud Enhancement Pack before you do it. All right, so let's jump back into the rundown and see where we're heading next. And we just did the Great Western Expressway, Paddington to Oxford. Next, I have the Doncaster to Peterborough. But honestly, I would like to do the Preston to Carlisle. Um, if you guys have no objections, I would like to try that. You're killing me, Smalls. All right. All right, so let's hop back in the game. You're killing me, Paul. Main menu. Yeah, no, the AP cloud, sky and weather, I should say, the sky and weather, it makes a big difference in your videos, or if you're streaming, SW. I totally would get that. If you want, you can wait till it's on sale. Yeah, you can wait till it's on sale. I prefer that over prioritizing that over vegetation. If that's what you want to do. I don't know if you have the vegetation yet, but all right, we're hopping into Preston. Since I see no objections. As soon as I find it. Oh, there we go. And this will actually be my first time in the 87. So this may get a little bumpy. If it doesn't work, or if I suck at it really bad, I'm just going to hop in a Pendo. I'm going to drop a Pendo on the track and do that run. But for now, we'll try it. And we are looking at 6v75, if I remember. From the rundown. I don't think it was down there. Did I pass it? Make sure I'm in the right one. Yep, I'm in the right one. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I passed. All right, and I'm changing dynamic weather to custom because if I wanted to change it, I would. Add in some clouds. I agree with you. You know me, I love TLC more than Train Sim World. I like doing both. Okay, and here we are in Carlisle. Is this Carlisle? Yeah, it's Carlisle. While that's waiting, I'm gonna run to the back here. I just looked this up earlier. That's why I know how to do it. Because I've never driven this train before. So I actually found a video from Trent on how to set this up. And you know how close me and Trent are, so surprisingly I didn't see this from Train Sim Driver. He usually has these tutorials as well. All right, so actually let me stand back up. Let me turn this on. Otherwise, I can't go anywhere. And unisolate. And acknowledge. What else do I need to do here? Master key. Switch on. Master switch isn't forward. I'm just going to take the brakes out of emergency. Let's add some lights to my instruments and headlights on. Do those get bright or no? I'm not sure. Let me hop outside. I hate these cameras. I did not, Paul. Can't tell if these are on. Those look on to you? Those look like hazards. I can't tell if these are on. They say on, but I don't see them lit up. Shut up. Let's see. Nope. 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 Let's turn this on. Hopefully those will help. Alright, we are ready to depart. If I remember how to do this. Alright. I'm piping the brakes. Needs to be at least 5. That's pretty standard. This needs to be in notch up. And I gotta stay out of the red if I remember that correctly. Vigilance. Alright, and we are on our way to Severn Tunnel Junction. I'm pretty sure there's a couple of stops we gotta make for fast services. So we'll be on the lookout for that. Just gonna give it a little more notches. Hopefully I don't get stuck because I don't know how to reset. Alright, and let me see what I've missed in the chat. Let's see. Okay, I'm all caught up. Let's see what this horn sounds like. It's not bad. It's not bad. Actually, let me open windows so I can hear some of this. Yeah, it's a little too quiet. Stuffy. Yeah, that sounds better. Now it sounds like we're driving a train. So thank you, 1010, for showing me this in your tutorial. Because I would not have gotten this straight away. Everybody always thinks I'm so knowledgeable, but sometimes I do need help. Like, yes, I do love trains, and I do know some stuff, but it always helps. I don't think people would take me seriously, Paul, if I had a La Cucaracha horn on the train. I'm just gonna notch up a little bit. Otherwise, we'll never get to our destination. Maybe I'll put that on my second car if I ever get one, Paul. All right, let's get my ticker back up. Yeah, you think so until, you know, you don't think they're driving you seriously, and everything's a joke. And like every time they talk on the PA, you hear that clown horn nose. Would you like it then? Apply some more power. Staying in the green. I've never driven this train. I do like the old school AWS that this one has. Between this and I would say one of my favorite diesel trains would be 37. I just love the way the clag is, and it just, I don't know, it's just something about the 37s I actually like. And I'm not a big freight guy. I'm not a big freight guy, so you'll barely see me driving a class 66. But the 37s, like, especially on Train Sim World, I actually do like. I'm sorry, Train Sim Classic. Like, doing it on the West Highlands. It's pretty cool. Let me see. Any long tunnels in this game? Yeah, there is. Actually, I think is the Severn Tunnel long? SW, if it's still here. I think the Severn Tunnel's long. There's a tunnel that goes out to. Is it? No, not Leicester. Derby. No, is it Derby? It's one of the Midland Main Line's terminal stations. It's got a long tunnel. They do have some really long tunnels in the UK. I think there's one on the what is it, like Manchester towards like Huddersfield. That's pretty long, and this is going too slow for me. I need some power. I don't want this thing to break though. Yeah, I don't want this thing to break because I don't know how to fix it. SW, there's another one on the Midland Main Lines. I'm trying to remember which one it is. I actually wasn't thinking about that one. I got you, Paul. All right, I'm putting some more speed in this. I'm trying not to break it. We'll hold there. Is this really that slow? I'm trying to remember what time. Now it's bothering me. Like I want to look this up now. Sheffield, that's it. It's on the way to Sheffield. And I remember it because it's like right before you get to Sheffield. No, it's yeah, it's literally like right before you would get to Sheffield. It's been a while since I've actually been on that line. I'm not sure what the last station is before that. seriously, I want to put some power into this. This is killing me. Like, get me up there. There we go. Give me some power. Is my panto not up? You think my panto's not up? Where's the Where's the pan up switch? I don't know anything about this unit, I'll tell you right now. Yeah, I don't know what a pan up is. Is it on the wall here? Shouldn't be. It should be down here, right? Yeah, it should be on the main desk. All right, we are 58 miles from our first stop. I think it may be our only stop before we actually get to Severn Tunnel. Actually, let me take a look. What is it, T? Yeah, it's T. Yeah, we're only going as far as Preston, so yeah, it's just one stop, which isn't too bad. I should have just hopped into 390. I should have placed this 390 on this track. It's gonna be forever by the time we get there. No, it's cool. Like I had to question it myself because I'm like, well, why is it not giving me any power? So like, I feel like that one is moving, and I'm not going fast enough. I'm gonna hop out and see how fast this looks. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going fast at all. What's the name of our unit anyway? Robert Burns. Hopefully I can hear my vigilance out here. Let's set up for a flyaway. It's not going fast. I can outrun it. Yeah, right by the farm. There we go. I mean, it's cool looking. Like, this isn't even like one of the military packs. But I like it. I like it. I don't do much of these often, so. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's picking up speed. It's just very slow. Let's see if I can apply some more before it actually goes kaplooey. No, I want to stay out the red. We'll hold it there. But yeah, I tried watching one of Tintin's old videos on this. So I understand it a little bit. Like, I know I gotta stay out of that red part over there. And I'm just looking at these lights, these gauges. And all the brake stuff I already understand, so yeah, whenever I need to learn anything, I'll go to like 1010's page, or I'll go to Train Some Drivers page, because chances are they have a tutorial on how to do something. You know, it just goes to show you the great people that they are. You know, like, I don't know everything. Obviously, I'm an American playing UK trains, so every once in a while will need some help. Yeah, like I would like to do that too, like for American content. All right, turning off the controller because I don't want to go past 55. Yeah, like the American content, I can do that. 2 for the free. Yeah, like the whole AOP 46. You know how long it took me to actually understand how to work the brakes on that thing? Like it was so difficult at first that I had to keep playing it just to get better at it. And then once I got better at it, it was all I played. But you know, after a time, the route can get boring to you because you keep playing the same route. I'm not saying, you know, drivers who naturally drive that route, and this thing is losing speed. Drivers who naturally do that route is probably boring for them. It's probably not, because driving it in real life is a lot different than driving it on a simulator. You know, like I can ride on a train in real life and never get the same experience on each ride. So yeah, driving it in real life is a hell of a lot better than actually driving it in a simulator. Unless you actually have like all the bells and whistles, like, you know, like toys, you know, like actual hardware, and it's an actual simulator, like you're doing a flight simulator, like, you know, they have all the motion and all that stuff on it, then that's probably different. Like I have a butt kicker. That's probably just one element of what I could use to actually make this simulation feel a little bit more realistic. But it does help. At the same time, I can't put the full effect on it because my downstairs neighbor will have a heart attack, and I don't want to hear their mouth. So for now, I actually don't have it on my chair. I also have a TSC X controller that's just sitting to the right. I'm looking at it right now. It's not even connected. So everything I do is on my keyboard and my controller, my PS5 controller, that is. But yeah, that's just sitting over there collecting dust. I would love to have an actual controller from TS. I forget the name. Is it TS Controller? It might be TS Controller. Something like what Alan Thompson has. I would like to actually build something where it can sit in and I can just actually drive it like it's an actual train, with big ass monitors and one here, one over there, one over there. It actually looks like I'm physically in a train, and my chair can actually move like with the sway of this train, like the physics and everything. I think that would be really cool. And I'm gonna power off because I'm close to 60, so I'll coast for a little bit. Starting to get the hang of this thing. But yeah, I would love to build something, and obviously I don't want to pay a lot of money for it, so I haven't done that. But I mean, if you're gonna do nerd shit, you might as well do nerd shit to the max, is what I would say. I think it would be cool. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. When I actually start making money off of this, maybe then that would be a subject a conversation I would have with myself in the future. But for now, I got better stuff I want to spend my money on. I got you, buddy. Take your time. I'll be here. I still have 2 to 3 more things I want to do before the stream is over. Hopefully, if everything goes well. I just want to make sure I'm not burning out this stupid thing. All right, let's notch up. Come on, give me some power. And we'll hold there. I will say this is my first time driving this, but it's actually pretty smooth. I like the way it's driving. Physics are a little bouncy. Well, I've seen bouncier. I actually love the bounce. I don't know if you've seen me imitate it in the Arrow, because the Arrow is really bouncy. I'm actually going to apply more power. I'm in a yellow, so I'm just being a little more cautious. We'll hold there. Just taking a sip. I don't have my normal mug for when I put my juice or water or whatever in my cup today. I physically, oh, I see it, it's over there. I physically have a Rick and Morty mug that I like to use for when I'm streaming. I love Rick and Morty. Another thing, I don't know if you noticed in any of my streams, like I usually have on either something Rick and Morty or something Star Wars. I love Star Wars as well, so it's usually always a black shirt or a black hoodie. Like I have a whole drawer of either black shirts or black hoodies, specifically just for streaming. I have a drawer just for streaming of black shirts and black hoodies. I just think it shoots better on camera, especially with the green screen. You know, you don't want to have anything close to green when you're using a green screen, obviously, because it'll just blend with the background. And I'm pretty sure you don't want to see my living room covering my half my body. So, all right, we are 49 miles from Ubeck up Goods Loop, if I'm saying that right. As we head towards Preston. I believe the original route to this is going to the Severn Tunnel Junction. Obviously we can't go there because this DLC only goes Preston to Carlisle. But we are heading down the West Coast Main Line. It kind of would have been cool if this actually took a curve. I understand it's the Preston to Carlisle DLC, but welcome back, buddy. If this actually went down the just gonna add a little more power here. The part that goes towards Barrow and Furnace, I forget which, is that the northern line? Is that what it's called? Northern lines? Towards Barrow and Furnace. Like, I know there's a whole loop where it goes from like Preston and then up towards I forget what station it is. It turns off of the West Coast Main Line and goes back towards Barrow and Furnace. Conforth. Yeah, it turns down Conforth and goes down towards all the furnaces and towards the coast or whatever. I want to say it's the northern line, but don't quote me because obviously I haven't been there. But I think something like that would be cool. And I think OTS might be trying to finish that up on Train Sim Classic. Another reason why I like Train Sim Classic, you get a lot more stuff than you do on World. Not that World is bad, it has the better graphics, but I prefer Classic because I like to travel in more than just a couple of places in the UK. I have a lot of German content as well, but like I just got the Stuttgart to Heilbronn DLC. I can't drive it for shit. Sorry to be blunt. I've been trying to figure out how to drive on that thing for the longest, and I haven't even done a video on it, let alone streamed it, because I can't drive it. And then they have the ICE train on it, and it's a 10-minute maneuver, so I can't even use that without having to put it on the track myself. But I'll figure it out one day. Right now, I'm enjoying UK content. I'm enjoying US content. Yeah, obviously, SW. This does not have a neutral zone shut off, so I guess I gotta do it myself. And I haven't been paying attention looking for it either. I just noticed the sign that came up recently. So I guess I'll do it myself. I would have thought Just Trains would have included that in their build, but I guess because this train is so old or older, it doesn't have one in real life. Yeah, I'll look out for them. 46 miles to our first stop. I'll look out for them. I noticed the boards. I just haven't been doing it because I guess I've gotten comfortable with modern day trains just having them on it, where it would just neutral zone for me. But I'll look out for them. What station is this? I don't even know. Well, you're getting toots anyway. I couldn't tell what stop that was. Let's see if it's on here. Oh, it's Pendolino. Okay. Like, I feel like I know this area well. It just looks different on here than it does on Train Sim Classic. As we pass over the motorway. Like, it looks different on Train Sim Classic, like when I'm coming from Glasgow. So, Just gonna add some more notches, get a little more power, and we'll hold it on there. I don't know what max speed is on this thing, but we're about to hit 95. I don't know if I should push it to 95. What is max speed on this? Does it say it up here? Yeah, it says it right there. Oh, max speed is 110. Never mind. Alright. I don't have to worry about that. Copy that. Thank you, Plums. Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome to the kingdom. I got you. I wouldn't even know the setup for cargo. Like I said earlier, this is my first time driving this thing. We are 44 miles from Ubeck, Upgoods Loop, on our way to Preston. Just gonna add a little more power here, as we have an uphill gradient of 0.5%. I don't want to push it too hard. Yeah, I noticed that too. I guess the 95 is for the Pendolinos and everything else that's fast on this line. I mean, it's all good. As long as I'm not doing 35 miles an hour, which some of the American freight seems to be, I don't like it, which is why I don't like freight as much, because I like speed. So as we pass by the motorway, I don't know what motorway that is. Yeah, when they dropped the year off of the classic recently, a lot of my stuff changed in classic. I mean, it still works. It feels a little different. Still love playing it, but I feel like a lot of things changed in my classic when that happened. I just want to know when they're going to change to Unreal Engine 5. I'm missing assets because of my computer. Like, it just decided to crap out on me. And I'm still trying to figure out all the stuff I had. That was actually on the first computer. Not even this one. This one, I'm nowhere close to anything I used to have. But as long as I got my streaming setup working, I can adjust. You know, I can make baby steps. I've been staying up till like 2 in the morning trying to figure out half of the setup that I needed to put back on. So at least all the hard stuff is out the way. Yeah, all the hard stuff is out the way, and I just got to go back and remember what DLCs I had. And then I can actually put stuff back on. And I'm going to write it down. So this way, when this happens again, if this happens again, God forbid, at least I know where to go to get stuff from my third parties. Because actually, I can just jump into Steam and re-download all my DTG stuff. But I don't want to do that. It takes like 2 hours just to reload everything on just Steam. You know, and that's not even, you know, talking about just trains and AP. AP is the biggest one because there's so much stuff I have now. ATS is not simple. Like I can go into the downloader stuff and I can't remember all the stuff I got. I'm like, did I have this? Some little buried textures there. But I'm trying. I'm definitely trying. As far as the Metro Rivals, I'm not getting that shit. I don't care if it is in my hometown. I refuse to buy that. Just fix this. Worry about that. Fix this game. You know, this is where all my money is. Fix this one, and then worry about that new stuff. All right, I'm gonna hold here because it looks like I'm pushing red. I'm not that. You're blocked. Get off my stream. You know what's funny to me, SW? When I talked to Matt when he was doing that that streamathon a little while ago, where he was like live pretty much for like 24 hours out of 48. I asked him if they were gonna do a pretty much a underground route, and his answer was we'd be guessing because you know we can't see where the routes are going underground, yada for like Google Maps or whatever. And then they come out and do this Metro Rivals thing, and I'm like if you're gonna do the Metro Rivals, why not just do a separate game with just the New York subway system in total? Like, there's so many add-ons you could do for that, and you'd get a much bigger audience than you would with this Metro Rivals thing, because I can tell you a shitload of people who want to play that. Like, I know a lot of people who will tell you, I would love to drive a subway train, or I would love to see a simulation of the New York City subway. Me, myself, would want it as well. Which is why when I did that World of Subways 4, I enjoyed it so much. I mean, it was a little old, but I really enjoyed it, and the response I got off of it was overwhelming. Like on TikTok, it's like over 7,000 views. Like, people are still liking it, and I did that video like 3 or 4 months ago. It's like people actually want to see that, but we won't get it. I don't know why. I just think they're not knowing their audience. They're not knowing their audience. I don't know who's talking to them, but they need to talk to me. I got a lot to say. I can fix this game within 6 months if they actually talk to me. They're probably like, who the hell are you? But, you know, my ears to the street too. I don't know who they're talking to. We're 39 miles from our first destination. I'm gonna hop out here once I get some power. Alright, I don't want to push it. I'll stay there. Let's get the socials off. Let's get me off. Giggity. Also, I don't like these cameras. I thought they were much better in SimRail 5. I agree. There's so much that they can do to make this game even better. What do you mean, Paul? Like, do they ever forget to move? Wow, she's really low. I've seen longer, but that's pretty good. I could definitely help dovetail. Like, even if I was an ambassador. Even if I was an ambassador, I could give them some insight. I don't know how much they take my word for it, but I could definitely help them. "37 miles to Ubeck up Goods Loop," if I'm saying that right. Powering down here. Is that smoke? What is that? Yeah, this looks good. It just looks very different from Sim Classic. We'll add some more power here. Can't see the notch. Hold there. Yeah, Paul, I'm playing on PlayStation 5. I get, whenever I go over junction points, my my controller does vibrate. I also have a butt kicker. I don't know if you know what that is, but pretty much it ties to my seat. Oh, not ties, but I clip it to my seat. And whenever I get like the motion and all the bumps from the train, instead of it going to my controller, it goes to the chair. Add some brake here. It goes to the chair, so I feel all of that in my chair as, you know, as if I'm actually in the actual train, which is pretty cool. I don't have it on now, but I do have it. I don't have it on now only because I don't have any other ports to plug all my extra stuff in. With this streaming setup that I use, I have a lot of plugins. So I have a lot of things going to Hub. I have like a hard drive, external hard drive also plugged in. I have 2 stream decks that I'm using. So right now I have a bunch of stuff plugged in. Just so I can stream. My camera, 2 stream decks. My microphone is USB, so that's plugged in as well. Like, that's 4 things right there. My keyboard's plugged into my PlayStation. I honestly really wish let's get the brakes back up. I honestly really wish that they had support or have support for a mouse on a PlayStation. Like, I can get support for the keyboard. I wish they had support for a mouse. That way I don't have to keep moving my head like this to put the white dot or something. Like, it would be cool if I could just take my mouse and click it like I do on the computer, which is a lot more convenient for me when I'm playing classic, and I like it. But like small things like that, I would suggest to dovetail to improve the game. But this gradient is kicking my ass. I gotta come down. Pardon me as I enjoy a cookie. I love these soft batch cookies. Tea and biscuits. I'm also drinking tea. So it's kind of like I'm in the UK anyway. Look at that countryside, man. That's beautiful. I really gotta head up north when I get out there. Just gonna put it in first application. Eat another cookie. Stand by. And this bad boy is swaying. Are the physics really this loose? on the 87. Neutral section coming up. Well, that was part of my issue when 6 started, because they came out with 4 DLCs and they all were broken, and it's like you're still taking our money. It was because of that I didn't play Birmingham Crewe for like 2 weeks because the shit was broken. My 350, and I took faults off, and my 350 always had a door problem. Like the doors would never stay closed when I hit doors closed, and I'd have to get out and actually physically go find a door that wasn't closed. I'm sorry, that's something I should not have to worry about, especially when it just came out. Manchester Airport came out broken. No, I agree, and I've said it before on Mr. P's stream. Like how many times are you gonna keep giving us broken product? Like, I feel like us as a community deserves better than that. And then you want to keep coming out with new stuff like nothing has happened your past 4 or 5 times, and charge top dollar. Like, at some point at least be like, hey, I know we're doing a shitty job, stick with us, we'll give you this one at a discount rate right now, but anyone who buys it in the future is going to be full price. Give us a break somewhere, somewhere where we can get some faith in you guys, and not have to go on stream and say, oh, this is broken. That can't be good for your business model. You know, speaking as a business person. Like, I honestly only buy it because I am a content creator, and I need it. Will I complain about it? Yes. So I'll go on stream. I'll make my thumbnail, you know, TSW's broken. You don't want me to do it? You don't want me to talk about it? Don't give us broken stuff. They have done a lot better, I will say, but you know, but still, you know, things need to be better. And I don't want to seem like I'm picking on them. So when they actually do something good, I do mention it. And for the most part, I have mentioned it. Like, I'll give them their credit when I see the credit due. Like the foliage, the trees. I thought the trees looked a lot better than 5. I gave them credit for that. Like, there are small things, like, you know, a normal person would not notice that we as a community does notice. And they can't be upset with us not being happy. I think you should, man. I would definitely buy it. I would buy it. I wouldn't even care if it was 7 euros or pounds. I would definitely buy it. Just not a 66, please. I feel like I would want something for a Class 70 Freightliner, or it could be a good chance to use the Class 92. I would love to play with the 92 in this game. I love it as the Armstrong Powerhouse extended pack enhancement pack. Yeah, I love the 92. Just like I would like to get a full Caledonian sleeper run off of the West Coast Main Line here, which is another reason why I want that full West Coast Main Line. Honestly, the DLC I want the most, and I keep talking about this, and I mentioned it to Alan Thompson yesterday, as a matter of fact, I would like a Preston to Manchester, I don't care if it's Victoria or Piccadilly, up Bolton DLC. And it looked like Alan was pondering it. So hopefully hopefully we can get that in the future. I understand it wouldn't be like in the next month or 2 or 3 or 4, but before Christmas would be really cool. But I don't know how serious he was about that, but it looked like he thought it was a good idea. So hopefully that's in his mind too. That and a Class 710 in Train Sim Classic. My top destination for add-ons at the moment. Give me a 710 so I can put that on the West Coast Main Line. Give me a 710 so I can put that on the Goblin, not the Goblin, yeah, the Goblin for a Train Sim Classic. Like, I'm thinking Train Sim Classic here. 710. Backport it like you did the 166. I don't care what you got to do. Just get it done. Please. I'm begging. Look, I'm begging. Please. Please get it done. I would love to see that. I wouldn't even care how much it costs. I want it that bad. You could charge me 40 quid. I wouldn't care. I'm lying. I do care. But yeah, 18. Reasonable. Worth it. As much as I drive on the West Coast Main Line, West Coast Main Line South, I would definitely love it. Okay, so actually, SW, there is one with some overheads. And it might be either a workshop or a Train Sim community. I use that one a lot. Because if not, you got to use the 172, and I refuse to use the 172 on that thing. Or 378. I like the 378 too, but like I feel like I play with that thing too much. But yeah, there's a I can send you the link later in Discord, but yeah, there's either a workshop or a Train Sim community download, and I think it's called it might be Goblin Line 2018, 2019 or something like that, and it has overheads. Yeah, so if you want later, you can check that out. I know it's kind of late over there right now, and I don't know why you're still up, but I appreciate you. But yeah, and that's another thing, a Barking Riverside extension. That would be cool as well in Classic. 25 miles to Lubeck, up Goods Loop, or whatever it's called. And if I actually knew how to route build, I'm sure I could learn it. I'm just being lazy. I would actually do it myself. That's got to be a lot easier than making a whole Elizabeth line. What is that, like 2 miles? 2 miles from Barking, basically. No, I agree. Like I've talked to Brandon a couple of times, Cactus Juice. because he actually started something that I really want finished, and now that he's leaving Dovetail, hopefully he'll have time. I doubt it, but he pretty much started the what's that, Boston to Providence route for Classic. I need that to get finished. All right, people have been trying to build on it for the past 7 years, and it's still not fucking done. Excuse me, I'm just a little frustrated because I can't finish what I want to do without it, because that's my start point. So I wanted to do a full Northeast Corridor run, which starts in Boston and finishes in the nation's capital, Washington, D.C. But I can't do it if I can't start from where I need to start from, which is Boston. And that part is, in Train Sim Classic, it's not even close to halfway done. There's tracks. You can still do the route. There's tracks, but there's no trackside scenery. There's no overheads. So, like, it needs to be worked on. And Brandon was spearheading that, and I really wish that he would jump back in it. I'll keep my fingers crossed, but I know the man has plenty other things to worry about than whether I get a full Northeast Corridor run in the United States. But as you guys know, I like long runs, so that would be the longest run I can do in the United States. I believe that's 7 hours, and I think that would be cool. Like, I have plenty of long runs in the UK. Would love to have a long run in the United States. Until then, it's just a pipe dream. I'm not checking for it on the regular, so hopefully one day it'll just magically be there, and I can actually do my video. I would have streamed it. It's too long. I've already done Penzance to Paddington on a stream. My butt was sore at the end of that stream. But I would love to make that a video, because I can actually make that sections. And it would be fun. Like, I even have the real timetable for it. So it would be totally accurate. But I don't know. Yeah, why am I not surprised you would like to do something out of the South? Speeding here. I don't know why I'm restricted to 60. I want to let loose. I've never actually played that. I mean, it looks cool. I have so much going on in my Steam that I haven't even played yet. Like, I have tram sim stuff that I haven't even gotten off the ground, let alone truck stuff, ATS, ETS. If I add something else, it's just gonna be sitting there. So I haven't purchased anything recently. I'm just looking at the chat here. Limit of the steel wagons, plums. I'm sorry, I missed that. what are you referring to there? But I definitely would love to get some more other stuff in, including SimRail. Like SimRail's popping up a lot now that it's on a console. Speed limit on this run. Okay, I got you now. So you think if I was passenger service, I would be able to go up to 100? I mean, that makes sense. I mean, that does make sense. I should have just did this in a 390. Maybe I'd actually be at Preston by now. 20 miles to our first stop, by the way. That's cool. Did not know that. That's good to know. Thank you. Appreciate you. Plums. By the way, also appreciate you joining us on Twitch. Right now I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I was supposed to actually have TikTok and Twitter as well, but I'm not paying for the increase on this thing. I'm paying for so much already. I don't want to shell out. I don't care if it is like $10 extra. I want to save a little money somewhere. As we now have an uphill gradient, and I just lied, we're going back downhill. I don't think I'm doing bad for my first time driving this thing. It's a nice unit. I don't mind it. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I get that. I actually thought I bought the wagon pack, but I guess I didn't. You know what? I didn't, because I knew I was gonna barely drive this thing, so I didn't want to spend the money. Adding a little brake here. The vigilance on this thing is really, like, literally every 30 seconds. That's crazy. There's no way you can fall asleep when you're driving this thing as a real driver. There's no way. That thing is going off constantly. And I don't want to turn it off. I mean, I'm not a majority points person when playing this, but I actually like to have the safety systems on, because I like hearing it to make it more realistic. But I would say the vigilance on the Voyager, it's annoying as shit, man. I hate that beep. That is so high pitched, it bothers me, and you can't turn it off. This one doesn't bother me. It just goes off every 30 seconds. Yeah, you can't turn that one off on the Voyager. And I also hate the Long Island Railroad trains, because they wouldn't allow Dovetail to let them take the safety system's off. So it's always on for those trains. And I just hate that safety system that they use on that thing. Which is why I don't play it that much either. 16 miles to our first destination. Hey, at least we got cows, right? Let's go see some cows. Got cows. Cows and steel. What a beautiful combo. I should just pop open a cold one like Alan. Half of the stuff I don't do, including on stream, is because I don't want to be like other streamers that have already done it recently. You know, it's out of respect, but like there was one time I had a whole setup for a stream, and someone did something before I got to do it, and I had to change the whole stream, which really threw a monkey wrench in my work. But because I respect the man so much, I didn't want to do it. All right, Paul, thank you for coming by, man. Enjoy. Tell the missus and the little one I said hi. So the person that I didn't want to, I mean, I'd love to be like this guy, but the person I didn't want to be like because I respect him so much was Tintin. Like, he wound up doing the Tadami line, and I had it in my head, and he did it, and I was like, I can't fucking do it now. So I had to change it up. That's actually happened to me a couple of times. It's almost like Tintin is in my head. Like he also recently did a full East Coast mainline run, and I had all my footage and everything. Like I was gonna put together a video, and then his came out, and I was like, oh fuck, man. It's like I don't want to seem like I'm copying off of him, man. Like the guy's an animal, man. He just puts out stuff all the time. I respect that, but I also don't want to copy him out of respect. So it's just a couple of things that I wish I could have gotten out that has happened to me. I mean, I still got the footage. I didn't lose that when my computer crashed because that was on my external. So one day soon I'll try to get that done. I'm still working on the project, I wanted to do before my computer crashed, so I'm at the beginning of that right now. I still got the footage. London Euston to Blackpool North in the 390 on Train Sim Classics, so I'll get that out pretty soon. I'll be working on that 24/7 right now. Obviously after the stream, because I haven't streamed since January 1st. Like my computer has been broken ever since, and I've been trying to put it back together. You know, talking to the people who built it, them getting back to me. I downloaded some apps that, you know, can help me recover my files. Didn't work. For some reason, Filmora did not save my stuff to the cloud. So I couldn't even go into the cloud and get my stuff back. So I'm back to scratch on that. Not too happy, but I'm over it now. I just got to start over. It just makes more work for me. It makes a longer wait for you guys for my content. Luckily, I actually had some stuff in the works for my shorts, my video shorts on YouTube. That's been keeping me afloat as far as content, but now it's time to get back to the grind. Like I need to grind. I said at Christmas I was going to be grinding more, and then the computer thing happened, and I was grinding less than I was in 25. So now it's time to get back on my job and actually put some work in. You know, like I want to give you guys some good content, whether it's on stream or actual videos. Like you guys are gonna be like, this guy is doing too much. He needs to stop. That's the attitude I want to hear from you guys. Like, I want you to get tired of me from putting in content. So that all starts now. St. Clinton, how are you, my friend? It is good to see you again. I've been hopping in on some of your streams. I don't know if you've seen my comments, but yeah, I've been watching some of your stuff, buddy. Don't think as I haven't been around lately. I still haven't been on my socials and watching Twitters and Twitches and all that other good stuff. I have been working. Loyalty is earned, my friend. I'm pretty sure it says that down there somewhere. It'll pop up. Loyalty is earned. The same with Legio Maximus. I don't know if you're still here. Like I told you earlier, I did see your message yesterday when I put up my other video. It's just my computer was still a little broken. But I seem to be back up right now, so I can actually hop on and actually do a lot more in the future. I'm actually going to hold here because I'm actually going to drop because we're going downhill, and this is going to keep dragging me. How are you enjoying SW6? I am enjoying it a lot better. Now that I see a lot less blurry textures, don't count right now. But I have noticed that some of the blurry textures are non-existent on most of my DLCs. They're obviously still there, but listen, you don't have to change for me, man. Do what works for you. Just know I'm watching. All right, just know I'm watching, buddy. Yeah, you don't have to change for me, man. Is this Confort? I think this is Confort. Yeah, just know I'm watching, man. That's all you need. You don't have to change for me. Yep, Comfort. Okay. All right, getting close to our stop. 8.4 miles as we travel down the West Coast Main Line. I really wish there was some Pendolinos passing me. I understand it's not in this era, but hopefully when we get a full West Coast Main Line built, they update the era and we can actually get layers added on. You know, like when the Birmingham Cross City got the 170s. We got the layers. So I'm hoping that it wouldn't matter what era it is. You can actually switch to a modern era. So I'm just keeping my fingers crossed because I can't get mods playing on the PlayStation. So I would love to do a full West Coast mainline run in the Pendolino from Houston to Glasgow. And that can't be done if I can't get the era that I need. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Dovetail is smart enough to understand what's going on here. I may be giving them too much credit, but does 6 allow one to make scenarios? I don't know much about scenarios on 6. You know me, obviously, because you watch my videos a lot and my streams. I only create scenarios in Classic. I don't think I've even attempted to make a scenario in Trace and World. I'm sure that you can, and I know people create scenarios in this. I just don't know how to do it. That's the only problem. I just don't know how to do it. I could actually go on YouTube and actually find videos on how to do it. I just have other things that I prioritize over Train Some World 6 scenarios, only because, and this is the main reason, Train Some World is basically real timetabled already, whereas Classic is not even close to real timetable. And me as a person, I like AI, so I will put AI as much as I can on it, and that would be the only reason. But TSW6 is already, I mean TSW6 is already real timetable. So if I do a timetable scenario, I would just grab one out the system that they use, the Creators Club. Mayo Bread 42, what is going on? Thank you for joining the stream. We are on the West Coast Main Line, leaving Carlisle to Preston in the Class 8-7, doing a max of 60 miles an hour, from what I understand from Plums, because I am hauling steel, which is all good. I really wish I could go faster, but obviously I can't. But I will add some speed right now. Hold there, as we have a 0.2 gradient uphill right now. I am thoroughly enjoying everything I've done today, honestly. Did I just break it? Well, I was enjoying everything. Oh no, I didn't break it. All right, cool. I do like this route. My only qualm is the era it's in. Not that the 87 or 86 is a bad train to drive. This is my first time driving this. Yeah, I have no power. Oh, you mean back then when I lost power? I got you. See, I'm glad you guys are paying attention, because I wasn't. My only qualm with this is I can't put a 390 on it without having to drop the train in physically myself. Like, I would love to do this run in a 390 because I would love to do a full West Coast Mainline run. And we're getting close to having a full West Coast Mainline, but the eras are not matching up. The only other DLC that I would really like, which I don't think anyone is in production with, would be, since we're heading to Preston, would be Preston to Manchester. I think that would be cool. Preston to Manchester up Bolton. I mean, you got a good, what, maybe 10 stations in there before you hit Manchester, and then I don't care if it goes to Victoria or Piccadilly. I think that would be a cool run. Like, you can even tie it to Man Airport. I mean, it's short, like whatever. Or you can, ATS can have the extended part of their Manchester Airport DLC go to Crewe. I think that would be cool as well, because there's no other connections to Crewe from Manchester unless you go up to Chatmoss and down to like Warrington, Benquay, and then down to Crewe. But that's the long way. Yeah, I mean, see, only reason why I didn't say that, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna get that as well, because that would complete the West Coast Main Line. Only reason why I didn't say that, because we have it in Classic. So, like, I'm thinking outside the box of like what we don't have at all, which would actually make me feel good. I'm gonna start braking here. I don't know how these brakes are gonna. But yeah, like, see this area right here, it's fine. Like, you know, the 86, 87s are cool, but I feel like they were singing to me. You know, the 86s, 87s are fine. I would like to see a Pendolino. It's my favorite train in the UK, so. Other than the 710. 378s too. Those are the three I drive the most. Maybe the 72 stock, if I want to go old school. But yeah, I mean, I think outside the box that would be an actually cool DLC. Preston to Manchester. Or Manchester Airport to Crewe. And that's not even off the East Coast Main Line. There's so much stuff they could do off the East Coast Main Line, but, you know, they gave us Doncaster to Peterborough. Like, why would you start in London? That's where all the traffic is. Like, you have the Class 700 train already, so you wouldn't have to worry about that. You have the Azuma. Like, what would have been cool is like you had like a Grand Central. I don't know how much harder that would be to recreate, but yeah, like there's so much they could have done with the London to Peterborough instead of Doncaster. But Carlisle to Glasgow would be cool as well, and hopefully we will get that. The way things are looking, it definitely is a possibility before Christmas. I don't know, maybe they'll surprise us for Trains from World 7, because it is going to happen. That's their business model. I don't know why, but 2.5 miles to Ubeck up goods. Never know. You never know. They so far I've been happy with Just Trains, what they're doing with the West Coast Main Line. I think I broke it. I think I finally broke it. Some brakes on. Start rolling. Yeah, I broke it. It's a shame it took me an hour to break this train. And now I don't know if I can get it back started again. Thank you for the follow, Mayo Bread. Appreciate you. Mayo Bread is on Twitch. I broke this. If anyone knows how to get this back going again, let me know. Why do I hear kids? I hear like kids playing. Alright, I'm gonna pipe this back. Hopefully I can get some speed back in here. Turn the throttle off. Which one are you? Shit, I need some brake. I gotta pipe this again, don't I? So close to the end. Oh, this would suck so bad if I gotta exit out. Alright, I'm rolling down here, hill here. Okay, so I was actually looking for this earlier. Plums. Where is the panto button? Because I've never driven this thing before. Is it over here? Button below the brake pipe. Okay, let me see. Copy. Gotcha. Alright, and let's pipe these brakes back. Alright, brake is piped back to 5. Am I in forward still? Okay. God, I'm still rolling. Does this have a hill start? I don't think it'll go anywhere if I don't. Yeah, I'm getting nothing on the gauge. Do I have to hit like a fault button? Yeah, I'm getting nothing. Alright, copy that. Alright, I'll put this on. Now I can keep that running. Let me see if my panto's even up. Yeah, panto's up. I'm still rolling. I am the noob because I've never driven this train before. So I can't even fix myself. Panto's up, it looks like. I don't know why I'm not getting any run up. Power control is off. Now it's off. Maybe that has to reset. The brake pipe went down. Hold on. I'm late, by the way. Alright, let's try this again. Every time I reset the brake pipe, I'm going max on this. I believe the Panto's up. Yeah. It certainly does not. Vigilance. No, not the horn. Okay, I'll try that again. Hopefully. Oh wait, what does this do? Right, I actually held it that time. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, I'm getting nothing. Alright, this was suck, but I don't want to be here for an hour trying to figure this out. I guess I have some homework to do if I ever do this again. We're going to try one more time, and if not, I am going to move on, unfortunately. It's anti-slip. Let's see. Reset. Holding it. Pipe in the brake. Hopefully you'll stay. Put you off. And start you over. As I slide. Get nothing. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna put it in emergency. All right, 96 puts it at close to 0. Let's I'm gonna shut it down and actually start it from scratch. Power control is off. Master switch is off. Okay. Master key on. That and forward. We're gonna pipe Okay. I'm getting nothing. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was moving. No, getting nothing. Get some brakes on. I'm getting nothing. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Should they be ticking? This is so frustrating. I don't usually get stuck like this. Alright. Guys, thanks for the help, but I'm just gonna move on. Unfortunately. I should save it and try to figure it out later. Alright, I'll try to figure it out later. Yes. Alright, so I'll hop back in this rundown. And we have done the Birmingham Crewe, Birmingham City, Bromsgrove or Lichfield already. We've done a GWE, Paddington, Oxford. Your choice. Would you rather hop on the East Coast main line and do Doncaster to Peterborough, or would you like to see Birm to Crewe in a Pendo? I'll let you guys decide. So I'm good either way, but I want to keep you guys engaged as well. All right, so we have one for Birm Crewe from Mayo. If you guys have a choice. Otherwise, we're hopping in Birmingham to Crewe. I love the Pendo anyway, so I wouldn't mind. An 802 isn't a bad choice as well. I just think the East Coast main line is so boring. Honestly. Like, they picked the worst part. Like, they should have started in London. But it is what it is. All right, so I guess we'll hop into the Birm Crewe. And the Pendolino. I agree. I actually was saying that before. Like West Coast Main Line, even though I love it a lot, like really a lot, because I've been on it many times on my trips out there to the UK. The East Coast Main Line gets no love at all. So they really need to start stepping up their game on that. All right, the scenario I have on my to-do list is the 1S39. It should be a 7:12 start time. So we will hop into this one. And I will change the dynamic weather because if I wanted to change my weather, I'd do it myself. I always like clouds. I think it's a little more realistic. And driver mode, and here we go. Guys, I really do appreciate the help trying to figure that out. I'm sure it'll come to me off air. All right, and here we are in Birmingham, heading out to Crewe, and it is dark as shit in here. Let's get some lights on so I can see. I am not getting out my chair, so I'm gonna do the shortcuts to that. Normally I get out, but I don't want to get up. Let's put in the key. Master keys in. Person forward. Acknowledge AWS. Sequence starts. Acknowledge task. Instrument lights on. Right. Headlights, is it dark out? Headlights are at night. Opening the doors. And since it's dark out, I'm actually going to leave the cab lights on for a little bit. Just so that the stream does not look dark. We are 10 miles leaving the platform at Birmingham. And we have about a minute and a half before departure. I'm just going to fly out a little bit. And look at all the traffic at Birmingham. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I see two 170s. Got one going to Bromsgrove.
Is the 0719 cross-country service to Nottingham, calling at Wilmcote.
I think that is so cool. Like,
Trent, Derby.
if you had this route before the announcements, this definitely is a step up.
And Nottingham. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave.
It's 150, 350. I don't know why it just says L&R. But I do like the way this train is modeled on Train SimRail. Got a Voyager here. Sorry. Another 170. This is us. Is it time to go yet? Yep, time to go. Alright, let's get the doors closed. And I actually like that. I never really noticed it looking at it from this angle. But that is definitely how the 390s look. I think I've sat in that chair when I rode my train. Yep. It's pretty accurate. Have no problems with that. But let's get out of here. All right, 10 miles leaving. Next stop is Sandwell and Dudley in 5.2 miles. I mean, this really looks good, considering how the Birmingham Cross City started off. Like, it wasn't this detailed. I really do like what is that? Shadows. I really do like the way this looks. This totally could have been one of my favorite DLCs had DTG not fumbled the ball when this first came out. Like, they really fumbled the ball. Like, my doors were closing. Some of the AI Sims were walking on the tracks in front of me, where I would commit murder because they wouldn't get out the way. It's a train. I need at least a mile to stop, and you're walking in front of me. It was horrible when it first came out. All right, we can get up to 15 here. Glowing benches, right? Yeah, like Plums, we actually played Cross City first today, and the new timetable from the Class 170 makes it a lot better. Like, I don't know what they enhanced, but they did some upgrades to the actual whole route, and plus you get more traffic on it. It's really fun to play again. Like, I had Voyagers passing me, as well as freight. It was really enjoyable to play again, and I might start playing it again. It was one of my most played DLCs when I first got this thing. But it's good to play now. Hopefully when we get to Crewe, we don't have people jumping to hell on us. I've actually seen some of the Sims fly up into the sky, like the Rapture came. We don't want that today, honestly. But we can get up to 50 now. 4.6 miles to Sandwell and Dudley. And I honestly thought we would actually get some daylight. I thought it would be a little more brighter. I hate doing night runs unless it's in a 710 because of the lights. They have really good lights. So I don't think we'll get enough sunlight or daylight on this run now. But we can get up to 65. I'm going to full beans here. I just love that sound. This is one of my favorite trains to drive in the UK. Or even ride. I like riding on it too. I like half expect it to have that chime when you ride on this thing. Ding, ding. And the people start talking. Snacks are available in Coach C. But everything can't be perfect, I guess. Alright, Sandwell and Dudley at 3.7 miles. Let's see what it looks like when I turn the lights off. It's too dark. That is too dark. I love it. I like to play Classic a lot, and the original 390 that they have on Classic sounds like crap. So you definitely need the enhanced sound pack for the 390. It makes a whole lot of a difference. Yeah, so Plums, you just said the same thing I said. I agree with you on that one. I also feel like the physics are pretty good on this thing as well. Like it's got movement, but it's not like, you know, bouncy. Like you could just see it moving enough where you kind of still feel like you're in the cab and you're not losing control of it. Also wish I could tilt when it tilts. I think that would be cool. Like just tilt when it tilts. All right, 2 miles to Sandwell and Dudley. In the dark. .7. Yeah, my only issue is I'm playing on PlayStation, so I can't get the mods that I should have. I would love it. Like I think if I did this on a PC, I would play this a lot more. Like there's so much stuff I can't do because of not having any mods. All right, 0.8. I'm gonna start slowing down here. I mean, I agree with everything. Where's the announcements? Isn't there supposed to be announcements? Guess I'm not worthy enough for announcements. This is what I'm talking about. Come on, Dovetail. Voyager. There is supposed to be announcements, right? Or am I bugging out? Not one announcement. All right, let's get the doors closed. And next stop is Wolverhampton. 6.9 miles to Wolverhampton. Shut up. Oops, sorry. My green screen fell down. I was trying to fix it. Speeding a little bit. Alright, looks like I'm back. Okay, 5.9 miles. With no announcements on this DLC. Or is the announcements only in the 350 in the Voyager? I could have sworn there should have been announcements on this thing. Looks like the sky is getting a little brighter, but I still think it's too dark. So we'll keep the lights on for a little bit. Let's try to fix my green screen. Alright, double yellows. Just gonna brake a little bit here. With the development of the Necrotalbon from TSG, I hope we get more steam locomotives. I gotta tell you, I'm not into steam. Nothing personal. I can't figure out how to drive those things. That's my problem. It's not a you problem. It's just me. I can never figure out how to drive those things. So my natural reaction is to give up on it. Not that I'm scared of it. I just can't drive it. But who knows? Maybe in the future, I'll man up. Single yellow, I'm gonna come down to a reasonable speed here. Assuming the next one's red. Just trying to fix my green screen so I can see the creases in them. Is that yellow? I can't tell. Alright, applying some more power. I should have picked a brighter route. I hate streaming in the dark. As we hit a neutral zone. And lights green now. Should be clear to neutral zone. Applying power. 3.6 miles to Wolverhampton. I promise the next run will be in a day. ish. Almost done with the screen. But that's acceptable. Okay, 3 miles to Wolverhampton. Let's see what the lights off looks like. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. You want me to leave it off, chat? I feel like it's not bright enough. These still look dim, but I don't think it's that bad. .4 miles as we drive into Armageddon with this purple and blue sky. I understand where they were going with the purple and blue sky, the pink, purple, blue, and pink, so whatever you want to call it, 2 miles to Wolverhampton. But I think they are overdoing it. Like, it should be a little more subtle. As far as in the cab, it should be a little more subtle. Like, it shouldn't drastically make the interior of the cab pink and purple. Like, it should be a subtle interior pink and purple. Outside, I'm alright with that, but inside I think it should be a little more subtle. Uh, 1.2 miles to Wolverhampton. Yeah, my green screen's off. I'm not going back on camera. .9. Yeah, this is what it looks like now. It's definitely off. What happened was my controller died, and my my dock is in another room. So my girlfriend had to bring me the other controller, and by doing that, the door was open, and it totally messed up how I had my setup. So now it's off. It definitely is off. So I'm probably just gonna leave I'm gonna leave my camera off for a little bit. In a few. Unless I can fix it, but I'm seeing shadows, and I would have to play with filters and stuff like that, so I'm just gonna turn it off. I'll turn it off right now. You don't need to see me anyway. You're here for the game, not me. Alright, we're into track 1. And that was a single yellow, so I'm assuming it is on the opposite end of the platform, which means we should be good to enter the station. 400 yards. I don't think there would be a signal right before the station. We'll be cautious anyway. How about that? No, I believe we're good. All right. 15 entering the platform. This is Wolverhampton. Doors will be opening on the left. Please mind the gap exiting the station, exiting the train. As we have a 350 service to the left, most likely heading back towards New Street. But we are heading to Crewe. Not sure if we're stopping at Stafford, but we will check. Alright, this is Wolverhampton. As the sky is getting increasingly better. Why do we have to get so close to the light? Okay, doors opening on the left. We'll hop out for a little bit.
West Coast service to Glasgow Central, calling at Crewe, Warrington Bank Quay, Wigan North Western, Preston, Lancaster, Penrith North Lakes, Carlisle, and Glasgow Central. The train at platform 1 is the 0737 Avanti West Coast service to Glasgow Central, calling at Crewe.
How cool is that? That is cool.
Wigan North Western, Preston, Lancaster.
Doors are closing. Step in.
Carlisle, and Glasgow Central. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 1 for the 0737.
You heard her. I am ready to depart, and I am departing.
To Glasgow Central.
All right, next stop is Crewe. We are bypassing Stafford. Oops. Tea and biscuits. Still trying to fix this screen. All right. And we can get up to 55 here. And we can now get up to 60. Next stop is Crewe. As we start to get some early morning light here. I don't know why at 7:39 it's not lighter than it is. I feel like it should have been at least some light at that time of day, time of morning. Is it normally this dark in the UK at 7:30 in the morning? Might not be any sun, but I think it's still brighter than this. I'm assuming it's this dark. Well, this is accurate. This should be today. Like the time should be for the UK for 1/18/2026. So I don't know how accurate that part is, but TSW usually does day of weather, unless you change it. I think that may be the default, if I'm not mistaken. 35 miles to Crewe. The last time I did this run, actually coming the opposite way, was New Year's Day, and I was so nervous on that run that I overshot 2 platforms, and I spatted for the first time ever on a stream. Yeah, I kind of figured that. I just didn't think it would go into like 7:30, almost 8 o'clock in the morning. So I spatted. I never finished the run, didn't go back in. I just kept going, and I was so nervous. Like I was literally sweating. That's how nervous I was. Like it. I've done at least 50 of these, 50 streams minimum. So there was no need for me to be nervous, but for some reason I was really nervous. And you could just tell, like I wasn't focusing on anything. I was missing my stops. I was drastically speeding. I wasn't doing anything I should have been doing, as far as driving a train and having people's lives in my hand. And I just always remember that. It was only a couple of weeks ago, but you still remember that. Like normally I'm like cool and I have a plan, and nothing went the way I wanted to that first stream. So I remember spatting, and I was just like, oh well, I'm not doing it again. So I moved on to another thing. Then I hopped into like London Commuter, and I started off at like Reigate, because like that was one of my favorite DLCs when it first came out. What was that? TSW 3, TSW 2, one of those. So I played that a lot, and it was almost like I never played it at all. I was overshooting platforms, and then I started talking to people and not focusing on the driving part. It was kind of like I never streamed before ever in my life. But then I calmed down and everything started to come back to me once I hopped on the West Coast Mainline South. And I could never mess up on the West Coast Mainline South, because that's my favorite DLC. There's so much to do on there. But yeah, like, you know, lesson learned. I don't know why I was so nervous, and I can't say I'll never be nervous again. I guess it all depends, you know, like you just gotta enjoy it. 30 miles to Crewe. And before I finish the stream, I just want to say thank you to everyone who actually popped in today and enjoyed these runs with me. Thank you for having fun in my kingdom. I enjoyed talking to everybody. I enjoyed the help, especially from Plums and everyone else who tried to help me with that 87. I'll get it. I actually saved it, so I'll jump back in and see if I can figure out what I was doing wrong. But for now, I do not know what it was, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat it. I don't care. I still look good. I don't care. It's hard work shaving my head. Needs to be seen. See, look, you can see where the green screen is kind of like creasing up. Only way I can fix that is if I go into the filters and actually play with the colors of the green screen. Because it moved, the colors look a little bit different now than what was saved. It's not really a big deal, you know. It's a good thing it happened at the end of the stream. But I didn't expect my battery to actually die that quick. It's only been 5 hours. A smart man would have had the second one right next to him. So I lose some points on that one. As I'm speeding a little bit here, I don't want TPSW to yell at me. I don't use the speed set at all for any trains I drive, so I don't want people telling me, "Well, why don't you use a speed set?" I don't like the speed set. I've had many videos where people are like, "Oh, the speed set button," and I've said in the beginning of the video, I don't want to use the speed set. Like, I'm sorry, I want to actually drive the thing. I don't want the train to be on autopilot. So, yeah, speed set will never be used while I'm streaming or on video. And I say that as I'm speeding. Oh. Oh, man. I gotta pick my points, huh? If I say I'm not gonna use a speed set, I should actually pay attention to when I need the speed to go down. Double yellows here. Pretty sure it's for us to enter Stafford. Dropping down to 60. I see a yellow. Here's the warning. Single yellow. Alright, I see a green at the end of the platform, applying some more power. 24 miles to Crewe as we, I wouldn't say fly through Stafford, but as we enter and exit Stafford. Thank God the sky is looking a little more better. As we get the bouncy part of the journey here. And need to be dropping down to 30. Oh, going over again. Yeah, that's on me. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that's on me. Everybody's luggage is shifting and smacking them in the face right now. In the back. I'm gonna have to talk to my boss later. It's a good thing I like tea and biscuits. Crewe is next. 23 miles. So take a sip. Looks like a temporary board of 40 coming up. We'll drop down to 40. I think that is actually a good addition to this game. Out of all the stuff that they've added for TSW6, that's the one thing I do like. You know, the faults. I thought it was a good idea at first, but once they started having issues and it was all buggy, I just left it off. I'd rather just drive with it being regular than trying to play with a toy that has an arm falling off. You know? So I leave that off. All that other random stuff I could care less about. Just give me a track, give me a train, let me drive. That's all I need. That is all I need. And there's the board for the 40. I just wish it was not in a part of the game where I should be high speed. Like, it could have been anywhere leaving Birmingham, New Street, before I got to Wolverhampton. But like this part right here, where my line speed is 125. Like, why the fuck would you put it there? Like, excuse me, but why would you put it there? Like, I don't want to come down almost 80 miles an hour just so that the game can be somewhat realistic. But is it really? Like, would they really put a T-board there with that drastic of a decrease? And if you are going to do that, why not also include some men working, like just working around, like on the sides or something? You see men in orange jumpsuits working on track. Like, that would be cool. That would be a little more realistic as we get our tilt on and a Voyager passes. Like, I think that would be cool. Just warning for the 115. I mean, like I said before, I don't know who they're talking to at DTG, but if they talk to me for a month, give me a month or two, I could put them right back on the right track. Like, I really do believe that. Like, I would just throw so many ideas at them that could help this game tremendously. I'm not saying I should be an ambassador, but I could definitely help them out tremendously with some ideas, constructive criticism. They could take all the credit. I wouldn't even care. But my love for playing this game, especially Train Sim Classic, would just help me more to play it if I gave them, cool ideas. So that's where I would sit. I wouldn't even care about money. I wouldn't care about, credit. I just want to play. Like, a ticket to the UK is a little expensive. The only thing I would ask for is a ticket, a ticket back home. Because flying to the UK is not that expensive from what I've gone through. It's coming home is where it's really expensive. I'm talking about, like, some tickets, it can be like $1,500. To fly out there, I can pay like $250. Coming home is the expensive part. 16 miles to Crewe. And what really sucks for me is, for me to fly out to Heathrow, I have to go to JFK, John F. Kennedy Airport in New York, in Queens, in Long Island, whatever. I live in New Jersey. Not that it's really, really far, but I have to actually leave my state to hop on a plane, which means I have to travel to the airport, which can be 2 to 3 hours, depending on what time you go. And usually when I fly to the UK, I try to catch the 9 p.m. flight, which would get me there like 6 o'clock in the morning at Heathrow. But for those international flights, you need to be there at least 2 to 3 hours before the flight is supposed to leave. Changes and all that other good stuff. And JFK security kind of sucks. So I would add an extra half an hour to an hour on that. So you're looking at all day, basically, to get out to John F. Kennedy, to get to Heathrow. There are some flights that leaves from EWR, which is Newark Liberty International Airport in New Jersey, which if I were to take an Uber or a Lyft, would only cost me $39, maybe 45, which is fine. I can leave my car at home. But the flights leaving from Newark International, they cost too much. That's why I don't even look at it. Like, I'll be pretty much spending all my spending money traveling in the UK on the flight. So to save money, I take the long trip to JFK, entering and leaving. I much rather save that money and do some nerd stuff. Hopping on trains, going out to Liverpool, going out to Manchester, going anywhere north. My next trip, I'll probably head somewhere south, in the western main lines, just because I want to see things. It's like I haven't even been to a castle yet, and you guys have a lot of castles out there. Like, you guys may not care about castles as much as I do right now, because we don't have any and you guys have a lot, so it's like regular for you guys. But I want to see something I don't see here in the United States. So yeah, I want to see a couple of castles. There's a couple of bridges I want to see as well. Like, there's a bridge that is over near Saltash. I think it's like King somebody bridge, but it's made by Brunel. And every time I see that, I'm like, that is a really, really nice bridge, and I want to at least get to see that bridge on my next trip out there. So yeah, there's some things I do want to see on my next trip out there, and hopefully I can actually get to see any of it. Cliffs of Dover. I would love to see the Cliffs of Dover. Isambard Kingdom Brunel. Is that the name of the bridge? It's the one over near Saltash. The station is Saltash. But I would love to see that bridge. 10 miles. I would love to see some castles, and the Cliffs of Dover is also another thing I want to see. I'm just thinking about touristy stuff right now. Cool. Yeah, that's what I want to see. See, I don't like the way that sky looks right now. Yeah, that London, I could care less. I've been in London so many times. It's kind of like a second home to me. There are some like stuff in London I do want to see, but like that's secondary to me. Like if I have a plan, that's secondary to me. Oh, that's cool. So, all right. So he's probably tied to all the stuff that I would love to see off of the GWR. That's good to know. Last time I was there, I went to the Michael Jackson play that they have out there. I think it's off of like Tottenham Court Road. I think it's off the Elizabeth line, Tottenham Court Road. Like there's a whole bunch of theaters down there. I saw that play. I was in the front row, actually front row and center, because I love Michael Jackson. It was really good. It was really, really good. I would actually go to see that again. But there's some other stuff down there I would love to check out. Not just the Michael Jackson stuff. The Harry Potter stuff, I think I would want to see. Yeah, I would love to check all that out, especially if I'm just like on a GWR train. Like even if I'm on the train and I actually see it, that's acceptable to me. So yeah. I would love to hit up a couple of Whittards out there, because I love the tea out there. Sometimes I have it shipped from out there. Like I'm a big tea guy, so I go to Whittards and get like 7 canisters of tea. I'll throw it in my bag. I probably should just have it shipped so I don't have to go through customs with it, but yeah, I love the tea. I think the last shop I went to for Whittards was in London Bridge, downstairs in the little shopping area. But the first time I went there, I was with an old friend, and she took me to the Whittards that was in Kensington, because we had just had dinner, and she was like, you should bring some home, you know, to your family. And I was like, forget my family, I want this for myself. It's like, I love tea. So also, I love the restaurant over in Canary Wharf. I think it's called the Big Easy. That sounds like it's right. I'm not sure. One of the best steaks I've ever had. I'll put that on the list. If I'm heading out to Dover, I'll put that on the list. 5.5 miles to Crewe. Yeah, one of the best steaks I've ever had. I've had in that restaurant. And I don't know if you guys have or even go to Canary Wharf. Um, but the restaurant I'm talking about is pretty much over the Elizabeth Line train station. I think it's called the Big Easy. It's right next to the DLR. Uh, really good steak. It had a peppercorn sauce that I've never had before until I actually went there in the UK. It was really good. The steak tasted like butter. Like, it was really good. But then I had a steak out in Paddington. And I can tell you exactly where it is too. It's a steakhouse on the corner. As soon as you leave Paddington Station, there's a McDonald's on the corner. This steakhouse is literally across the street from the McDonald's. I think there's a bus stop over there. But I was staying in Paddington. I was like 2 blocks up towards Hyde Park. And I went to the steakhouse thinking I was going to get me an awesome steak, and the steak was trash. It was trash. The best thing about that meal was the chips that I had with it and the pint that I was drinking. It was like a raspberry, like, cider type drink, and it was really good. Only place I've ever had it was out there, and I don't remember the name of it. I would have to look at my pictures. I think I took a picture of it. It was that good. But I'm never going to that place again. It was so disappointing. Yellow coming up. I'm gonna start braking here. There's the magnet. But I mean, if you guys in the UK actually know of any really good food places, it doesn't have to be in London. It can be anywhere, because I like to travel when I'm out there. Just let me know, you know. Just like I had really good pizza in Liverpool. It's fucking shocking, because I'm from New York, and we know good pizza, and that was some really good pizza. It had like 2 different pepperonis on it, which I didn't even know was a thing. It was really good. The yellow. Single yellow here. I'm gonna just brake naturally, because we're coming up on Crewe anyway. Drop down to like 35. I love rambling sometimes. Sometimes you gotta tell me to shut up. But I'm just showing you how much I enjoy coming out to the UK. And looks like we got a red coming up. And for you guys who are still in the UK, like, it's 9:30 right now for me, which means it is 2 a.m. for you, if I'm not mistaken. I appreciate you staying up, unless you're normally up at this time. I do appreciate it. And we have a yellow. I don't understand. It goes 2 different ways. I believe this is up Trent. Is this up Trent right here? I've gone the other way a bunch of times. Like, I don't understand how they determine which way this traffic goes to Crewe to Stafford. But I believe this is up Trent. No, up Stoke. Is this up Stoke? Is that what it's called? But every time I go either to or from Crewe, it's a different, inconsistent way. Okay, so yeah, it's Stoke. All right, uh, but it's always inconsistent. It's a different way. And we're going to 11. I believe this is the platform it would be if I was going to like Liverpool. I think it stops at 11 when I'm going to Liverpool. If I'm going to Liverpool. I think if I'm going up towards Warrington Bank Quay, it would be like 6. Is it 6? I don't remember which one it is. I gotcha. Copy that, copy that. Yeah, no, I do know, actually. But this is Crewe. And I'm so glad this is in the game. It's been a long time. This is a major hub. Like, I don't understand why this wasn't in the game already. Alright, doors opening on the right. Just gonna semi-shut down train. SimRail lights off. I don't know if I need to close the door, so I'm not gonna fully turn it off. I gotta try that. I've so far I've done Barking, I've done Stratford, I've done Paddington, I've done Euston, and I've done Queen's Park. So that will be on my list. All right, doors are closing. Shut up. Okay, and that is the Birmingham to Crewe we just did in the 390, leaving Birmingham New Street and ending in Crewe on platform 11. And this is probably the first time I've finished in Crewe and no Sims have jumped in front of my train. So I am not assisting suicide anyone today. Thank you. And I actually enjoyed all the runs that we did today. Let's actually look at the rundown one last time. So today we started off in Birmingham Cross City, and we ran from Bromsgrove to Lichfield. It's one of my favorite routes from when I first started playing Train Sim World. So I appreciated that, and it looks a little bit different to me. It looks like it was enhanced. It may be from the class 170 add-on with all the layers. They might have added some extra features or whatever to it. Not really sure. Um, I didn't see a patch update or notes about it, but it looks good. It still looks like it's drivable. Definitely had fun on that. Then we hopped into the GWE, Great Western Express. A final look for me before the remaster comes out, which I am eager to get my hands on. It's going to be loaded with all sorts of AI in it, hopefully, because this one did not have all of the AI in it, and I felt like it was lacking, and I also felt like it was poorly lit. Like, I felt like the lighting was also off on it, and they probably don't care anymore because the remaster's coming out. So why would they? But I mean, I still have fun on it, and well, it is what it is. And then after that, we hopped into the Preston Carlisle route. We started off in Carlisle and made our way towards towards Preston. We didn't get to finish it. My first time driving the 87. So I mean, it is what it is. Like, it was a learning curve for me. I would definitely do a little more homework on how to restart if I actually get the shutdown to happen to me again. So I will be practicing that. Want to thank all you guys for trying to help me fix that. But to no avail, we had to jump out. We didn't get a chance to do the Doncaster to Peterborough route. I'm already on 5.5 hours. It's 9:42 p.m. for me right now, and I still haven't even eaten dinner. I got to get up early to drive my little girl to school in the morning. That's a 3-hour drive for me, so I'm not gonna actually do that one tonight on this stream, but maybe on the next one. And we just hopped in the Birmingham to Crewe in the Pendolino, leaving Birmingham and heading out to Crewe. I just wish I would have picked a better daytime one so that it didn't look so dark on a stream. I hate, honestly, streaming night runs because they don't shoot well. If it was just me playing, it'd be a different story. But as far as like on stream, I don't really like to do it. But it is what it is, and make do with what you have. So it is what it is. And that is the rundown. And again, I wanna thank you guys for actually coming out or spending time with me. Appreciate everybody that's been in the room, from my regulars to my new friends. Welcome to my kingdom. I just want to say I appreciate you, all your input, especially when you help me. It's not always about me, so I want to thank you for that. But that's actually going to do it for me today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm going to try to be a little more consistent with my streams in the future, now that my computer's back up. So I would hope to see you guys again. But if not, I understand. There's so many people that you can watch out there. Why would I be better than anybody else? But I'll see you guys next time. Take care and keep simming. See you later.